If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it.
What you want me to play?
Right below the video. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
It's Friday night. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. What's up?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Share this live stream, ladies and gentlemen. We got a lot to talk about. I just might put the link in the chat early so we can just have a great conversation. You dig?
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
What you want me to play?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just over a minute before showtime.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto: to free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now, and also comment and share this video. That is, if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
We gonna hang out tonight. It's Friday night, and y'all already know how we do it. We going into the weekend. Y'all already know. The weekend is always big for us. The week is always big for us. The weekend is, it hit a little different, and this is the start of the weekend. Of course, y'all know we're going to cover a lot of gram spam. I got a lot of great videos to review and react to. Also, got a very important subject matter to talk about tonight as well. I just always thought about this, right? Do mothers naturally love their kids more than fathers do? I know we got some fathers in the crowd what is watching, you know what I'm saying? And I want to hear from y'all. Because, the notion is, mothers are the first teachers, and the mother has to carry the child for 9 months. Right? I want to talk about this. What do the fathers think? Do the fathers think mothers naturally love their kids more than... Wait, did I say, do the fathers think mothers naturally love their kids more than they do? What do y'all think? We're going to talk about this, and I want to give reasons why. I want to give different dynamics. I want to have a real conversation tonight. I want nuances. I want details. I want personal experiences. Somebody might cry. We don't know. We don't know. You feel what I'm saying? Also, we're going to talk about Donald Trump. Let me tell y'all something. Donald Trump been showing out this past week. Donald Trump has been showing out this past week. Okay, he's been on nonstop. He letting y'all know this is my last term, and guess what? I'm going out with a bang. And guess what? His first year ain't even halfway done yet.
No Cap-tivity.
Donald Trump showing out. Now we're gonna talk about it, man. We're gonna talk about it, right? Of course, we're gonna cover some more of the Diddy trial. We gotta stay on top of that, That's just only right. But before we go any further, how about we see who's all in the building and do this roll call? Shout out to our brother Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. What's going on, Emperor? Emperor said, "What up, though, Freezy?" And chat, smash that like button hard right now. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Make sure y'all subscribe to his gaming channel as well and hit that notification bell. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313, the great.
No captivity.
Also, shout out to Wally Wild in the building. Shout out to my longtime friend Wally World. Been showing up in the chat for a long time. Appreciate you, bro.
No captivity.
Also, shout out to Budgie Cat. Budgie Cat say, Trump ain't pardoning Diddy, LOL. Diddy plays for the other team, both politically and sexually. We're going to talk about it.
No captivity.
Shout out to Don. What's going on, Don? Great to see you, Don, giving out hugs.
No captivity.
Shout out to our sister, Quantum Love, in the building. She say, smash the like button, y'all. And she's sending out a lot of love, like Quantum Love always do.
No captivity.
Also, shout out to our brother, Big Bad Bull, in the building. Big Bad Bull was last night's sponsor, man, and he showed out. He showed up and showed out. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Big Bad Bull says, shout out to my brother Freezy and the entire No Cap crew. Make sure y'all subscribe to Big Bad Bull's YouTube channel and make sure y'all hit that notification bell. That's right.
No captivity.
That's right. Shout out to Carl Anderson. Carl. Shout out to Carl. He gave a PayPal yesterday. Man, Carl is my PayPal guy. That's my PayPal pal. That's my PayPal. Yeah, man. Carl, listen. Carl say, no, Freezer, just reserve PayPal for me, Freezer. That pay. Anytime a PayPal come through, 8 times out of 10, it's my brother Carl, man.
No captivity.
Carl say, share the live stream. Why don't y'all do what Carl say, man? Share the live stream. Family, let's get it. Who else in the building? Shout out to JC. What's going on, JC? JC said, today's mothers aren't that great.
No captivity.
JC he already throwing his opinions out there. And let me tell you something. The best time to get your comment read without reading a super chat or without sending a super chat or a cash out. Don't get me wrong. I want y'all to send super caps and cash outs. But the best time to get your comment read is right here doing roll call, because y'all know I'm going to read. Most of the time, I'm going to read your comments, man. Shout out to Stan Autry in the building. Stan Autry say, Freezy, salute. Salute, fam. Shout out to Stan.
No captivity.
What's going on, Stan? How are you, Queen Sheba? Queen Sheba say, he pardoned Hoover. He good with me for life. Shout out to Queen Sheba.
No captivity.
Queen Sheba has spoken. Tech, how are you, man? Tech said, what up, though, family? Great to see you, man. Great to see you.
No captivity.
Shout out to Tech in the building. My home team, Bridget. Bridget say, freeze it. What's going on, Bridget?
No captivity.
Bridget represent for the No Cap crew, as always. As always. Who else in the building? Okay, that's it. Shout out to everybody that shared the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you plan on sharing the live stream. I seen my brother earlier, Emperor. I take it Emperor has already shared the live stream. He's already a part of the No Cap campaign. Emperor says, share the stream out and join me in the No Cap campaign. It's lonely over here, you dig? Shout out to Emperor, man. Emperor is already a part of the No Cap campaign. Put a 1 in the chat if you have shared the live stream or if you plan on sharing the live stream. Shout out to our brother Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull say he shared the live stream because it's automatic, right? Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Shout out to our sister, Dr. Quantum Love. She said, already shared, bruh. Already shared, man. Shout out to you, Quantum Love. You know I love you. Shout out to her. That's her. What's going on, sis? Shalom. Happy Sabbath to you. Her. That's her said, I shared the live stream, Freezy. Don't forget about me. Oh, you know we can't forget about you, sis. Come on, now. Shout out to her. That's her. Shout out to everybody that's a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. And if you're wondering how to share the live stream, shout out to Stan Autry. Stan Autry said already did, man. Shout out to Stan, man. Thank you, Stan. Thank y'all, man, for sincerely sharing the live stream, man. And if anybody is wondering how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And it gives you an option to either share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or You can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either way, thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign, and I wish you $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, I'm just waiting on somebody to email me or message me and say, Freezy, I did it. I did it, Freezy. Yeah, I did it. I did it. Stan say this is going to be an awesome conversation. Come on, man. You already know. You already know that's what we do. Shout out to the 33 people that hit the like button so far. Make sure you hit the like button, family. All right? And if you don't like me, if you don't like the platform, if you don't like the background, if you don't like what we're going to be talking about tonight, just hit the dislike button. Okay? We love participators. Don't just sit there and just watch for nothing. No, hit the dislike button. YouTube loves when you participate. Thank you. Whether you hit the dislike button or shout out to the 34 people that actually hit the like button. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And I'm not saying that and I don't take that for granted. And I wish all of y'all $4 billion in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Believe it. I wish you $4 million in your life. Thank you so much. Also, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. Especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, if you would like your voice to be heard during these controversial conversations, right? It's very easy to do. You can either send a super cap, aka super chat, right? The super cap is the rectangle box with the $sign in it, right down there where y'all type y'all chat at. That's where the super cap at. Or you can send a cash cap to $sign no cap freezy. That's $sign no cap freezy. That's the cash cap. All right, aka cash out. I appreciate y'all. I think we got a cash cap already, if I'm not mistaken. I think I heard something come through. Oh yeah, we got a cash cap. We got a cash cow tonight before we got a super chat. That's what I'm talking about.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to our brother. Let me see. Let me bring him up. Shout out to our brother Stan Autry for his $5 cash cow, kicking the show off, kicking this Good Friday off. Stan said, "Let me start it off, Freezy. Respect." Man, shout out to Stan Autry, man. Shout out to Stan. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Stan. Thank you for kicking it off, man. And now Stan was the initial, was the initial person to actually, he was the first cash cap of the night. Who's going to be the first super cap of tonight? Huh? Who's going to be the first super cap of tonight? And also, listen, who's going to be the first sponsor of tonight? Right? Last night, Big Bad Bull ended the show off as the official sponsor. Tonight is very easy to be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. It's very easy. It's only $20 or more. $20 or more, and you will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Who will it be? Who will it be? Whoever it will be, your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship board, right? That's flashing below, right? Who will it be? Thank you in advance, whoever it will be. We really appreciate you. Thank you so much to the initial sponsor of tonight's show. All right? Thank you. I really appreciate it. I already appreciate it. I already appreciate you. I already appreciate the initial sponsor before you even become the sponsor. I appreciate you. Okay. There we go. Listen, guess who I was appreciating? Guess who I was appreciating? I was appreciating my
Check the
dog.
cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
I was appreciating my dog, Big Bad Bull.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, Big Bad Bull kicked it off again tonight. Big Bad Bull say, "Give me that sponsor, Freezy." Women slipping as usual. Big Bad Bull say the women slipping. Big Bad Bull is saying that the men are going to win the sponsorship tonight. Big Bad Bull usually is very confident. I'm telling you right, not usually all the time. I'm gonna be honest with you. Big Bad Bull ain't. The one thing about Big Bad Bull, I ain't never seen that man not confident. Big Bad Bull is always confident, man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man, for being the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Right? He said the women are slipping, and he's challenging the women. So Big Bad Bull obviously is representing for the men, right? You represent for the men, and guess what? It's very fitting because we basically having a men and a woman and man conversation tonight. Male and female, mother and father, however you want to put it. Shout out to the initial sponsor of tonight's show, Big Bad Bull. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $20 or more. Only $20 or more, thanks to our brother Big Bad Bull. Let me go ahead and add Big Bad Bull to the sponsorship board. There we go. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. He's already on the sponsorship board and he's flashing below. To join Big Bad Bull on the sponsorship board or to knock him off, right? To snipe him, right? And I'm just, Big Bad Bull, no, I'm just jiving. Listen, it has to be $20 or more. $20 or more right now. Big Bad Bull rules. He rules right now. The sponsorship board. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. So are y'all ready to get this show started? I think I'm about ready to get this show started, man. It's gonna be a great show tonight. And yeah. We're gonna talk about a lot of stuff, not just P. Diddy, not just Donald Trump. We're gonna talk about a lot of stuff. I got a lot of gram spam, and I wanna know. The main conversation tonight is, do mothers naturally love their kids more than fathers do? What do y'all think? I'm going to be showing a lot of videos that's relevant to the topic tonight, right? And I'm just really excited about this. I'm just really to hang out. I'm just really excited to hang out with y'all on this Good Friday, man. Shout out to our sister, Bridget. Super chat. Shout out to my home team, Bridget, right? Thank you for your $5 super cap, Bridget. Very much appreciated. She said she represent for the No Cap crew and she's shouting out her brother Freezy. No Cap. Shout out to our sister Bridget. She know we love her to death. Shout out to Bridget. Thank you, Bridget. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Listen, to make your voice be, all y'all remember this. For your voice to be heard in the chat, if you want your voice to be heard in the chat, especially on these controversial topics, you can either leave a super chat, just like Bridget did, or a cash out, just like our brother Big Bad Bull did, and Stan Autry, right? I appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to Thought Fields in the building, man. Thought Fields in the building. Thank you, Thought Fields. I appreciate you. Roll call is over with. Listen, if y'all want your comments read and highlighted, if you want your voice to be heard from the chat, please either leave a super cap, aka super chat, or a cash cap, aka cash app to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. The only time I really get to all the comments without reading a super cap or a cash cap is doing roll call. Shout out to everybody that be making roll call, man. All of the early no cap crew. I appreciate you. Shout out to Miss Bella in the building. What's going on, Miss Bella? No Cap-tivity. Great to see you. And listen, one of the mods welcome Thought Fields to the building. One of the mods welcome Thought Fields to the building. I think this is my first time seeing Thought Fields. Correct me if I'm wrong, Thought Fields. And I hope you subscribed and hit that notification bell as well. Shout out to Lawan Shaheed in the building. No Cap-tivity. What's going on, Heed? What's going on? So let's get this ground spam popping, man. How about that, huh? I got a lot of videos lined up, and we're going to have a good time. A lot of interesting videos, man. What did it say? You know what I'm saying? Oh, that go right with what we're talking about tonight. We're gonna talk about that too. Yeah. Shout out to Pumps and the Bumps in the building. What's going on, Pumps and the Bumps? No Cap-tivity. Welcome on this Good Friday. Here we go. Oh yeah, it's already set up. Let's go over here to this other screen. Shout out to the Most High. What's going on, Most High? Great to see you, man. Where you been at, Most High? Where you been at? Let me get a fair use in the chat too. Did Emperor, did you put a fair use in the chat yet? I just need a fair use so I can have it for safekeeping for this show. Oh, I don't see it in the chat. Yeah. So, here we go. What's going on? What's going on, El Cheapo? She said, Yittity, Shalom. Happy Sabbath to you, sis. Happy Sabbath to you, sis. Make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo's channel and hit that notification bell.
No Cap-tivity.
You know we got to represent for our sister. Oh, there you. Oh, thank you, Emperor. Thank you, Emperor. I started, man. I appreciate that. Y'all be needing that, man. I appreciate you, bro. Let's go back over here to ground spam. Oh, man. What are we going to talk about first? What are we going to talk about first? What are we going to talk about first? Let's talk about this first. This young lady that I'm about to show y'all, she went viral. She went viral for making this video. And I need to hear this. I need to hear from the ladies. I need to hear from the ladies and the men. Put a 1 in the chat from the ladies and the men. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all agree with her. Put a 2 in the chat if you disagree with her. Depending on if you're a woman or if you're a man. Y'all gonna understand why I said that. I'm about to play this video. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree with this young lady. Put a 2 in the chat if you disagree with this young lady. Here we go.
That stinks. Men love a cat that stinks. Men love a cat that stinks. Men love a cat that stinks. Men would prefer a cat that stinks over a cat that doesn't stink. Men are going to find it hard to keep it real about their preference. A cat that stinks feels better to them than a cat that doesn't stink. Now, when I say stink, it's not like a stank. It's just a little bit of the get back wind that's going to smell like booty. It's something that sets off their senses and they like it. When I say stink, I mean the cat is just purring a little bit. It's not overpowering. Women also prefer a man that has a scent to his balls versus a man who doesn't have a scent to his balls. The man that stinks has better pipe than the man who is clean. So that's why often you see a girl going for a dirty nigga versus a clean nigga, because the clean nigga is too proper and the dirty nigga has what she wants. Men love a cat that stinks.
Do we got any ones in the chat? Do we got any ones in the chat? Any ones in the chat? Let's see. Bridget laughing her ass off. Big Bad Boy say she crazy. JC say no, Freezy, no. Big Bad Boy say she foolish. Stan Ultra say hell to the no, Freezy. El Cheapo say she stink. She just stink. What's going on, Mo Love?
No Cap-tivity.
Mo Love say that is sick. That is sick. Mo Love say she look like she stink. Make sure y'all subscribe to Mo Love channel and hit her notification bell. Bridget say Freezy so crazy, man. I want to hear y'all opinion. Thoughtfield say 2. I disagree. Shout out to Studio Mansion in the building. What's up, Studio Mansion?
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see. Her that's her say what? What in the hell? Who else? Who else gave an opinion on this? Miss Bella said, what the helly? What the hell? What the helly? What's going on here for the tea?
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on here for the T Child Listen Podcast? Make sure y'all subscribe to Here for the T and Child Listen Podcast. And make sure y'all hit that notification bell. Here for the T say, laughing my ass off. What the helly? Pumps in the bump say, no, G. No, G. Corner Love say, what the F she talking about? We ain't got no ones. We ain't got no ones at all. Stan said, unbelievable. Bridget say, Freezy shout out, man. Freezy shout out. So we ain't got no ones in the chat. Shout out to Janine Peterson. Great to see you, Janine. Great to see you. Somebody welcome Janine to the building.
No Cap-tivity.
I think this is Janine's first time. See, y'all be paying attention to my chat in the beginning before I get this show on the road. Mo Love say, what the helliant? Royce, what's going on, Royce? Royce say, Freezy, what up, what up, what up? Brandon Nesbitt in the building. Brandon said, this bitch look like Exhibit. Shout out to Brandon in the building, man. What's up, Brandon? We ain't got no ones, y'all. So y'all, nobody agree. Don't nobody like a little stench. I don't like no stench either, y'all. I just wanted to see who was gonna say one. JC.
Men love a cat that stinks.
I'm gonna just put JC coming up there.
A cat that stinks over a cat that doesn't stink. Look what JC just
put up there, man.
Men are going to find.
I ain't gonna lie. She do look like Eda Man Williams though a little bit, don't she? Damn sure do. Damn sure do, man. Damn. I'm about to check it right now. Stan. Hold on. Oh, the men are still representing. Shout out to Stan Autry for the $20.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Stan Autry for the $20. Thank you, Stan. I appreciate you. Stan said, let's go, fam. Respect. Oh, man. Shout out to Stan, man. Shout out to Stan.
No Cap-tivity.
Stan obviously is the new sponsor of tonight's show. Big Bad Bull already gave a challenge to the women. Big Bad Bull said he's for sure that there's not going to be a woman sponsor tonight because the men are in charge. The men are showing their presence tonight. And it's a controversial topic, right? Shout out to Big Bad Bull. He was our initial sponsor of tonight's show. Stan Autry took the lead. Let me make sure I spelled Stan right. I think that's how you spell Stan. Hold on, let me see. Okay, there we go. There we go, Stan. Stan Autry took the lead with, if I'm not mistaken, $25. Stan took the lead with $25. Here we go. Let me put Stan up here on the sponsorship board. Shout out to Stan Autry, man. Stan Autry took the lead with $25. Big Bad Bull was our initial sponsor. And let me remind y'all what Big Bad Bull said. Right? Big Bad Bull said, this is what Big Bad Bull said. Let me remind y'all what Big Bad Bull said. Big Bad Bull said, the women, he said, give me that sponsor. The women slipping as usual. Big Bad Bull started it all. Stan Autry is the new sponsor. Another man. The men say they speaking tonight. They have spoken. The men are speaking tonight. Where the women at, huh? The title of the show is Do Mothers Naturally Love Their Kids More Than the Fathers Do? We're going to talk about Diddy getting pardoned and everything. We're going to talk about that too. Right? But what the hell? What the helly? Shout out to the new sponsor of tonight's show, Stan Autry. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $25 or more. $25 or more and you will be the co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Stan Autry in the building, man. Appreciate you, Stan. Shout out to our sister Fear No Mortals.
No Cap-tivity.
In the building. What's up, Fear No Mortals? Make sure y'all subscribe to our sister's channel and hit that notification bell. All the No Cap crew is in the building on this Good Friday. This gonna be a good Friday, man. Let's go back over here to Graham Spam. See what I got for y'all, man. I got some good videos for y'all, man. I got some good videos for y'all. Let's see. Okay, this for my No Cap crew. I'm gonna show this video early because y'all need to know this. I know some people ain't gonna be interested in this, but I just felt like I needed to show this to y'all because I just found this out. Now, Donald Trump, I ain't gonna lie. Lately, Donald Trump been on his A game. Right? Look at this. Donald Trump made it easier. He made it 10 times easier to remove collections using this letter. Right here. So I don't know how true this is, but it's saying that Donald Trump made it 10 times easier to remove collections, to be removed from collections using this letter. Okay? Well, it's got the full name up there. Right? Now, your boy, let me see. Now, I don't know how true this is because this came from Kevin, the credit guy, but it's saying that Kai Cenat reacted to this. This might be some damn clickbait. This might be some clickbait. I don't even know. You know what? This might be clickbait, man. But they're saying if you use this letter that they're putting up there, yeah, I think this is some damn clickbait. I thought it was neat, but they're saying if you use this letter, it makes it 10 times easier. My bad. I apologize, y'all. I apologize, y'all. God damn. Let's see. Let's talk about what do we want to talk about? Okay. So let's talk about these officers. Yeah. What is this? Y'all got to show y'all this, man. This shit crazy as hell. Watch this. Watch this. I need y'all to pay close attention to this video. Watch this.
That's my girlfriend and everything. Like, I just talked to her over here.
He said, that's my girlfriend. It's my girlfriend that you got in custody. Dude talking to a police officer. Watch this.
In the pool eating each other out, bro.
Did y'all hear that? Watch this.
That's my girlfriend and everything. Like, I just talked to her. They're over here in the pool eating each other out, bro. In front of kids. I got pictures of it.
The officer told the boyfriend, listen, your girlfriend, they're over there in the pool. They was over there in the pool eating each other out, man. And it was kids over there. And I don't know what your girlfriend got going on, but your girlfriend was over there eating another girl out. They was eating each other out. So I don't know what's going on. Yo.
So that's a wrap, man. All right. And
he say, so that's a wrap then. That's a wrap. That's what the boyfriend said.
And I'm here to do a legitimate investigation about that, and then she wants to just do what she wants to do. That's not how it works. It's a wrap, okay? Fam. I'm a really nice guy, and I can...
He said, yeah, that's a wrap, fam.
...do things easy, but if you won't talk to me at least... Yeah, I understand. You know, I mean, there's little kids. That's not cool, man. I mean... Was there anybody else in the pool? Just kids and just kids? Kids? I got several witnesses. That's my girlfriend and everything. Like, I just talked to her. They're over here in the pool eating each other out, bro.
To the men, to all the men, would y'all be upset if y'all walked up on the scene and the police officer told you, I got your girlfriend in custody because, you know, her and another girl was by the pool and they was eating each other out over there. So I'm just letting you know. And you say, officer, that's my girlfriend. Well, I'm just letting you know, your girlfriend and another girl was eating each other out over there. And there was some kids over there too. But would you be upset? This is to the men. To the men, put a 1 in the chat if you'd be upset. Put a 2 in the chat if you'd be like, it ain't no big deal. You'll just bond her out. Put a 2 in the chat if you'll bond her out. Put a 1 in the chat if you'll be upset. Let me hear from the men in the chat. This is just for the men. Put a 2 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you'd be upset. Put a 2 in the chat if you will bond her out. Let's listen to it one more time.
In front of kids.
Let's do it.
That's my girlfriend and everything. Like, I just... They're over here in the pool eating each other out, bro. In front of kids. I got pictures of it.
So that's a wrap, man.
All right? And then I'm here to do a legitimate investigation about that, and then she wants to just do what she wants to do. That's not how it works.
It's a wrap,
okay?
fam.
I'm a really nice guy, and I can do things easy, but if you won't talk to me at least... Yeah, I understand.
Shout out to Coach Ferg, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Coach Ferg said he'll be upset. Basically, he said he'll be upset. Who will bond their girlfriend out? Thoughtfield say not upset, no big deal. look, Thoughtfield's keeping it real.
No Cap-tivity.
Thoughtfield say it won't be no big deal for you. So what, it was with another woman, man. A lot of guys are very lenient when it come to their woman being with another woman, 2025, man,
I mean, there's little kids.
Big Bad Boy say, yeah, I would be pissed. I don't want to be kissing no girlfriend in the mouth that is eating that is eating unknown whole cat. No, Big Bad Boy, she gonna brush her teeth. She gonna brush her teeth and gargle with Listerine. Let me see. Do y'all remember when we had a conversation the other day where I was showing y'all that women are more lenient now when it comes to like bisexual men. Women are more lenient now when it comes to bisexual men. And then, I thought about that. And I pondered on that, and I was like, I wonder why is this becoming more and more acceptable with women? Why are women becoming more and more lenient and accepting of bisexual men? As long as they not a bottom. The video that I showed y'all yesterday was the woman said, well, as long as he's not a bottom, yeah, we can rock out. But if he did like 6, 7, 8, 9 years in prison and he never was a bottom, but he was just basically serving dudes in jail, yeah, I could rock with him. That's what the woman said on the podcast. And then I've actually been noticing that more and more women actually be more lenient when it comes to that, right? Watch this, y'all.
She was usually like,
watch this.
She was usually like dating masculine guys.
Yeah.
So
terrible.
Shout out to BATL in the building. What's up, BATL?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you.
Being with Tiante, I've learned that it's best to be with a feminine man because they understand you more. It's worry about that. I mean, we just kind of dress alike sometimes, and that's
she was usually like dating masculine guys.
Yeah.
So
terrible. Being with Tiante, I've learned that it's best to be with a feminine man because they understand you more.
This young lady said it's best to be with a feminine man more because feminine men understand women more. Feminine men have more consideration for women because they're more in touch with their feminine side. Now I'm gonna tell y'all something. This is a long time subject matter. Women for a long time have been saying men need to be more in touch with their feminine side. Men need to be more. I think it's sexy for a man to be more in touch with their feminine side. Women have been talking like this for a long time. And here it is, what we see on this video. This young lady is saying she used to date men that was more masculine, but she was having problems with the masculine men. Right? They was bumping heads too much. But she's learned that the best option is to date a feminine man. And this woman says she found the love of her life. But this has been a notion for a long time. What do y'all think? Put a 1 in the chat, women, if y'all agree with this woman. Or put a 2 in the chat if y'all think this girl is out her damn mind. Let me hear from you. Heard that sir say she out her damn mind. Fear no more to say she out her damn mind. BATL say it sounds like they just want to run over a man. BATL say that bit crazy. She out her mind. Con Love say it's not attractive to be a man acting like a film. F that. Naturally, it's a turnoff. Well, what happened to women used to say, well, we want a man that's more in touch with his feminine side. Do y'all remember women used to say that? Jones and Moore say this guy claims that he doesn't date men. Yeah, right. Okay. Shout out to the Bell in the building. Shout out to the Bell in the building. Thought Phil say 2. He disagreed. Shout out to TNL in the building. Shout out to everybody coming through, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to our sister, the voice of Venus in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to our sister's channel and hit that notification bell. And listen, man, shout out to the voice of Venus, man. Shout out to all my sisters with Discords, right? Fear No Mortars, voice of Venus. Shout out to the voice of Venus in the building. Mo Love, you got a Discord? Shout out to y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
What else we gonna talk about? What else are we going to talk about? Y'all, look at this. Another one bites the dust, man. This is Zion Williams, NBA superstar. Now, all of this is alleged. I'm pretty sure this story is going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. Y'all know a lot of times y'all hear about these stories first over here. Zion Williams, y'all, NBA superstar, has been hit with a lawsuit accusing him of rape, assault, and kidnapping. Woman says he called her a stuck-up bitch because she didn't want to have sex, then he raped her, held a loaded gun to her head, hit her in the head with a car door, and more on different occasions. How do these guys continuously find themselves in these types of situations? How do they end up finding themselves in these type of situations? Like, it's happening more and more frequently, right? Now, I'm gonna just say this. Every time we hear these type of egregious type of allegations, despicable allegations, it's only a lawsuit. Why don't the women never take this to the police? Do y'all see what this woman is accusing Zion Williams of? She is accusing him of grape, being held with a loaded gun, kidnapping, being hit in the head with a loaded gun, being hit in the head with a car door, and more. This isn't just cause to go to the police department. Why they never go to the police department? That's what listen, one thing about, y'all already know about me. One thing about me, I do not play about grape allegations. I do not play around when these allegations surface. I don't play around. I do not like men abusing women at all, of any kind, especially grape, getting hit with a pistol and a car door. Come on, man. A lawsuit? Man, you supposed to be at the police station front doorstep. And I'm gonna tell you something. Of course, I'm not gonna say whether he did it or he didn't do it. I'm not gonna speak on that because, for one, I don't think it's appropriate, right? Because it's still involving someone's life. But one thing I can question is, why do we frequently see women only filing lawsuits for money? Why? And I'm gonna tell you something. If Zion Williams is a big NBA player, if he was dumb enough to hit a woman across the head and hit her in the head with a car door just because he ain't getting she won't give him no coochie on this specific day, he dumb as hell. Am I willing to bet that he that dumb, even though he has a whole bunch of stuff at stake? Am I willing to bet that? Probably not. But it's just crazy though. Do y'all hear what this woman is accusing Zion Williams of? If he really did do this to this woman, women like this and many other women like that only take out lawsuits do a disservice to victims, grape victims and sexual abuse victims, sexual assault victims. They do a very big disservice to other women who were not raped or sexually abused by a man or any other person that is of a high net worth. What about women that have gotten raped or sexually assaulted by regular, average, everyday Joe? Does the grape, is it less significant? No, it's not less significant. I just never understood why women like this won't take it to the police. This got to stop. And if these women are lying, it's got to stop. The predatory behavior has to stop. I'm not saying this woman is a predator. I'm saying if she is, they need to be ashamed of themselves. Because what sticks out to me is you ain't going to the police.
No Cap-tivity.
Why you ain't going to the police? That makes me angry. I'm not gonna lie. These dudes need to be locked up. They need to lose their careers. The police need to come to their front doorstep and apprehend them and charge. They need to be put up on charges. And see, this is why a lot of men say, a lot of women, this is why a lot of men say they don't trust a lot of women in today's day and age, right? When they keep seeing stuff like this. And listen, I'm smart enough to know that I'm smart enough to know not to put a blanket expectation or label on women in general. I'm smart enough not to do that. But a lot of men that we talked about this yesterday, a lot of men that have been hurt, when they see stuff like this, you know what I'm saying? This is just one more thing to put in their arsenal. And I'm gonna tell you who the women should blame. Not the men, but the women that actually take out these opportunistic lawsuits, these predatory lawsuits. He doesn't need to be getting sued for money. He needs to be in jail. He needs to be put up on charges. He needs to be put up on charges. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. This needs to stop. If these men are actually raping women, only taking out a lawsuit is not acceptable. And this coming from a man. This is coming from a man. And if you believe only a lawsuit is good enough, if you believe Freezy is tripping, that means something wrong with you. You crazy as hell.
No Cap-tivity.
That means you crazy as hell if you think a man that grape a woman, hit a woman with a pistol, physically abused, sexually abused women do not belong in jail. If you believe that a lawsuit is better than a man getting put up on charges, brought to jail, if you believe a lawsuit is better, you need to go check in. You need some damn help. You need some damn help. They're just stupid. Some people just be saying stupid shit. So, I'm gonna tell y'all something about some people that I be seeing. Sometimes I don't really pay attention to the chat, but every blue moon I be seeing dumb shit, and people will argue against the dumbest shit. I'm trying to stop cussing, y'all. Let's see. Does anybody know who 1090 Jake is? 1090 Jake is a very big social media personality. 1090 Jake is he has over 1 million some odd subscribers. He's very big, and he's always putting out videos showing that so-called street dudes or rappers either snitched, or they got caught up in some legal matters. They was arrested. They caught big cases, right? 1090 Jake is the white boy on your left. 1090 Jake is the white boy on your left, and he has capitalized off of black culture for a long time. Got rich. Look at the chain on his neck. Got rich off of black people. Got rich off of black people. The same as, it's no different from Adam 22, DJ Vlad. It's the same shit, right? Same shit. White boys got rich. Well, guess what? Larry Hoover just got pardoned today by Donald Trump. Larry Hoover got pardoned. Not today. It was a couple of days ago, either yesterday or the day before. Larry Hoover got pardoned. Larry Hoover got pardoned by Donald Trump. And as soon as Larry Hoover got pardoned, guess what this white boy do? 1090J. Y'all check him out. 1090J. Huge social media personality. Over 1 million some odd subscribers. Has developed a lot of influence. Very messy dude. Very messy dude. As soon as Larry Hoover gets released and pardoned, guess what he put out on Larry Hoover? He put out a news article. He put out a 1968 news article of Larry Hoover snitching on 2 rivals that shot him. He's saying that Larry Hoover snitched on 2 rival gang members that shot him. Larry Hoover was approached by the police, and Larry Hoover ended up telling the police who shot him. He went and dug up this he went and dug up this newspaper article. Right? White dude went and dug up this newspaper article. I'm talking about Larry Hoover ain't left the jail. He ain't left prison good yet. He ain't got settled at home good yet. And this cracker couldn't wait to exploit Larry Hoover. As if he didn't pay his debt to society. Shout out to OGJ Speed in the building. What's going on, OGJ Speed? Great to see you, bro. Shout out to Kenya Samsung in the building. Shout out to you, Kenya. Thanks for being here. Shout out to Brutal Reviews in the building. Great to see you. Shout out to Taylor Bell. Yeah. So right here, they got Larry Hoover's name highlighted in yellow. I think they got a closer view of what he said in the article. This is the whole article right here. They got a closer view of what he said. This is what they're saying Larry Hoover told the police. Right here. It says Hoover told police the 2 walked past me in the hall. This was at a high school. This is at a high school, y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. These crackers that be capitalizing off of black folk, exploiting black folk, and acting like they really care, but they just, and we let them do it, y'all. This 1968 article, 1090J, he put it out. And on the article, it says, Hoover told police the 2 walked past me in the hallway and Highsmith smiled. Highsmith was one of the rival gang members. And then it says, then Longstreet said, burn him. Longstreet was another rival gang member. And Highsmith pulled a gun and started shooting. I got hit. Larry Hoover was in high school, y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Larry Hoover was a kid in high school and was approached by the police in high school. And this white dude put this shit out as if black folk is supposed to be like, oh, Larry Hoover a snitch. He snitched on 2 rival gang members in high school when he was still staying with his mama. Larry Hoover done did damn near 1,000 years in prison. And this boy could not wait to exploit Larry Hoover. I'm putting out a call to arms for nobody to even pay this shit no mind and give this shit no significance, and to boycott 1090J. Boycott his ass for trying to exploit Larry Hoover after this man done paid his debt to society. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Larry Hoover, he was freed from federal prison, but guess what? As soon as they freed him from federal prison, guess where he had to go? He had to go to state prison. So technically Larry Hoover is not free. He's still locked up. He just got freed from federal prison. But according to what he was convicted of, he still has to do state time as well. So he got transferred from federal prison to state prison. This is where he's at. I just don't understand why 1090J even put this out. Why? To capitalize on another black man. Shout out to Paul Bunyan in the building. Y'all know, anybody know Todd and Julie Chrisley? Anybody used to watch that reality show? Todd and Julie Chrisley? I think they were a white couple, a white husband and wife. They were also sentenced to fed time, and they were also pardoned by Donald Trump. They were also pardoned by Donald Trump. Todd and Julie Chrisley. I mean, is it Chrisley or Chrisley? Huge reality TV stars before they got locked up. Huge reality TV stars. They got locked up because, you know, I think it was some fraud, scam type shit, right? Which is fitting. They got pardoned by Donald Trump. But guess what? While Todd, the husband, was locked up in federal prison, he just did a press conference about the conditions in prison. And he had something very interesting to say. And I'm going to tell y'all something. Before I show this, it's just a shame that a white man, that had an up close and personal experience with law enforcement, he beat a lot of tap dancing ass, coon ass niggas saying what I'm about to show y'all before they say it. Todd Chrisley. I'm finna show y'all what Todd Chrisley got to say about the conditions in prison where he was at. Watch this. Here we go.
This is a long shot because so many people are told no. And being in the prison system, anyone that says that it's a fair shake, it's not. Because I dealt with young African-American males in the prison that I was in that were not treated the same. They were denied programming. They were denied access to certain things. I was not denied that, but we know why I wasn't denied that. And so I think that is a much bigger picture that we all as a society as a whole need to look at, that we are one. And whether you're Republican, Democrat, or whatever, at the end of the day, when you're in that hospital, you don't care if it's a Democrat treating you or a Republican. Now, some of you may, but I want whoever's going to be the best. This is a long.
Did y'all hear what Todd Chrisley just said? He said while he was in prison, a lot of the things that he was granted, he's seen a lot of black people, black men, be denied of the very same things that he had no problem receiving. Even when he was in the infirmary or hospital, he said he's seen a lot of black men denied of these resources, but he had no problem getting them because he was white. I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's just sad that a white man gotta say it. And these coon ass, tap dancing ass niggas shit on their own people. But it ain't valid till a white man say it. And shout out to Todd Chrisley. Shout out to Todd Chrisley. He really done saw a lot of these coon ass niggas. Now I already know what a lot of people gonna say. Well, Freezy, it don't matter. They in prison. Nobody give a damn about them. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Some of y'all done did some illegal shit. You just ain't never get caught. I just hate when people go to just extraterrestrial judging people. Shout out to Mel in the building. Shout out to Peaches De Leon in the building. Great to see you, sis. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated in the building. Great to see y'all. Listen, if you want your voice to be heard from the chat, you can either do two things. Either leave a super cap, aka super chat, or you can leave a cash cap, aka cash cap to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. It's right up there to the right hand corner, on the right hand corner. There you go.
Because so many people are told no. And being in the prison system.
So many people are told no. What kind of people he talking about? Black Americans. Shout out to Antoine. What's going on, Antoine?
Anyone that says that it's a fair shake, it's not. Because I dealt with young African American males in the prison that I was in that were not treated the same. They were denied programming. They were denied access to certain things. I was not denied that, but we know why I wasn't denied that. And so I think that is a much bigger picture that we all as a society as a whole need to look at, that we are one. And
I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Prison will humble your ass. Just simply being locked up, it will humble you. And I'm not saying Todd Chrisley was not like this before he got locked up in prison. But guess what? Sometimes there's a blessing in disguise, isn't it? Like what this guy is saying, sometimes it takes certain conditions to humble people. I'm not saying that Todd Chrisley was an arrogant person. I really didn't watch him when he was doing his reality TV thing, but to my understanding, him and his wife were huge on the reality TV scene. This man said there's a stark, disparaging difference between African Americans in prison and, your average white man in prison. He said he's seen many African Americans not receive the resources that he had no problem getting. That's what he said.
And whether you're Republican,
shout out to PJ in the building. Shout out to my YouTube cousin Freezer in the building. What's up, y'all?
Republican, Democrat, or whatever, at the end of the day, when you're in that hospital, you don't care if it's a Democrat treating you or a Republican. Now, some of you may, but I want whoever's going to be the best. This is a long shot because so many people are.
Shout out to Todd Chrisley, man. So, the Diddy trial is still going on. The Diddy trial is still going on. Diddy's assistant took the stand once again. I believe her name is Mia, if I'm not mistaken. Let me make sure. Diddy's assistant's name is Mia. What is the name of Diddy's assistant? Mia. That's her name. She took the stand again, and just to make a long story short, she revealed again that Diddy is very abusive to her again. Also, Diddy continuously raped her. And also she revealed that she herself has seen Diddy physically abuse Cassie to the point where he hit Cassie so much. He hit Cassie so much to where he drew blood from her head.
No Cap-tivity.
She said, Diddy's assistant Mia said she has witnessed on numerous occasions where that Diddy physically abused Cassie so much, he was hitting her so much to the point where he drew blood from her, even on her head. So as trial goes on, in the beginning I was like, I don't know, man. It just seemed like Diddy, they ain't got a lot of stuff on Diddy when it comes to the RICO. But now we know out of all of those charges, they only need 2 to stick for the RICO. And I'm going to be honest with y'all. It's looking stronger and stronger that Diddy gonna do some time. I'm just saying, I might be wrong. It's waiting for the third. I might be wrong. But guess what your boy Donald Trump said? Donald Trump was asked if Diddy was convicted, would you pardon Diddy? Let me show y'all this right here, man. Donald Trump was asked if Diddy was convicted, would you pardon Diddy? Let me show y'all this right here. I want to make sure I show y'all the right video.
First of all,
Okay, here we go. I want y'all to hear what Donald Trump had to say. Because I think Donald Trump got something up his sleeve when it comes to your boy Diddy. I think Donald Trump has something up his sleeve when it comes to your boy Diddy. Look at this.
Sort of that relationship.
Apprentice, you mentioned once in 2012 that Diddy was a good friend of yours back then. He has since found himself in some very serious legal trouble.
Yeah, that's true.
Would you ever consider pardoning him?
Well, nobody's asked. You had to be the one to ask, Peter, but nobody's asked. But I know people are thinking about it. I know they're thinking about it. I think some people have been very close to asking. First of all, I'd look at what's happening, and I haven't been watching it too closely, although it's certainly getting a lot of coverage. I haven't seen him. I haven't spoken to him in years. He used to really like me a lot, but I think when I ran for politics, that relationship busted up. From what I read, I don't know. He didn't tell me that, but I'd read some little bit nasty statements in the paper all of a sudden. You know, it's different. You become a much different person when you run for politics and you do what's right. I could do other things, and I'm sure he'd like me, and I'm sure other people would like me, but it wouldn't be as good for our country. As we said, our country's doing really well because of what we're doing. So it's not a popularity contest. So I don't know. I would certainly look at the facts. If I think somebody was mistreated, whether they like me or don't like me, it wouldn't have any impact.
Y'all, even if Diddy get convicted, I think Diddy gonna make it out of this one, y'all. I hate to disappoint all the Diddy, the people that just wish that Diddy do 1,000 years in prison. I just got a funny feeling that Donald Trump, he's gonna end up pardoning Diddy. I might be wrong. What did y'all get from the video y'all just seen? Do I need to play it again? Let me play it again. What did y'all get from the video y'all just seen?
Apprentice, you mentioned once in 2012 that Diddy was a good friend of yours back then. He has since found himself in some very serious legal trouble.
Yeah, that's true.
Would you ever consider pardoning him?
Well, nobody's asked. You had to be the one to ask, Peter, but nobody's asked. But I know people are thinking about it. I know they're thinking about it. I think some people have been very close to asking. First of all, I'd look at what's happening, and I haven't been watching it too closely, although it's certainly getting a lot of coverage. I haven't seen him. I haven't spoken to him in years. He used to really like me a lot, but I think when I ran for politics, that relationship busted up.
Trump said he used to really like me a lot, but I think when I ran for politics, our relationship busted up. Y'all know that's a play, right? He trying to throw us off like Diddy don't like him, but he gonna pardon Diddy anyway. Y'all don't see the play? Donald Trump gonna pardon Diddy. If Diddy gets some time, I think Donald Trump is going to pardon Diddy. I'm sorry. I know it's a lot of people disappointed out there, but
from what I read, I don't know, he didn't tell me that, but I'd read some little bit nasty statements in the paper all of a sudden. You know, it's different. You become a much different person when you run for politics and you do what's right. I could do other things, and I'm sure he'd like me, and I'm sure other people would like me, but it wouldn't be as good for our country. As we said, our country's doing really well because of what we're doing. So I can't, it's not a popularity contest. So I don't know, I would certainly look at the facts. If I think somebody was mistreated, whether they like me or don't like me, it wouldn't have any impact on me.
Mr. President. No Cap-tivity.
what y'all think? Y'all, when I seen this, I was like, boy, boy, Diddy done made it out of this shit. Boy, Diddy done made it out. Diddy, do y'all know how happy Diddy was when he seen it? Y'all know his legal team done showed him this shit already. Y'all know this, right? Y'all know Diddy legal team done showed him this already. Diddy probably... Think about if you was locked up, remanded in a disgusting ass jail like Diddy is remanded in right now. And you heard the president of the United States make that statement about you and said, listen, I look at the facts and I wouldn't hesitate pardoning Diddy. Because right is right, wrong is wrong. Listen, if I was locked up, I would be ecstatic. If I was fighting for my life under that amount of pressure, I would be ecstatic to hear the president of the United States say that shit. Because, I mean, let's just be honest. Donald Trump, he could have just not said nothing. He could have said, well, I would prefer not to comment on that matter, as it is an ongoing court case. It's a trial going on right now. Man, Donald Trump don't give a damn. He spoke on it and gave somewhat of a definitive answer. I don't think Diddy's gonna do a lot of time. I think that Diddy is gonna get convicted. I think it's a high chance that he is gonna get the RICO. But in my humble opinion, I think after he gets the RICO, Donald Trump is gonna pardon him. I think Donald Trump is gonna pardon him. And I'm gonna tell y'all how I think this shit gonna go. After Donald Trump pardoned Diddy, Diddy is not gonna be Democrat no more. He's not gonna be vote or die no more. Diddy is gonna be a Republican.
No Cap-tivity.
Diddy gonna be a Republican after this. Shout out to Dragonfly Jones in the building. What's going on, Dragonfly? I want to hear from y'all, man. Listen, I want to hear from y'all, please. I really do. Let your voice be heard. To let your voice be heard, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app, to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. Speaking of super chats, super chat. Shout out to our brother Brutal Reviews, aka BCW.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for your $10 super cap, bro. BCW said it's the new hustle, bro. The new scam to bag and ninjas aren't learning. And a new scam to bag and ninjas aren't learning, but they're killing women's future prospect to a man of means. He's talking about Zion Williams. I know what you're talking about, Brutal Reviews. Brutal Reviews saying it's a new scam. Well, women are just taking out lawsuits and they're not even thinking about going to the police. most 90% of these cases that we've been seeing, they ain't even thinking about going to the police. Only a very few high-profile people have actually gone to prison, right? But for the majority, most of these cases, they don't go. They just taking out lawsuits. Shout out to Brutal Reviews, man. Thank you for your super cap, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Super Chat. Shout out to our sister Peaches De Leon for her $10. Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for the support, sis. I appreciate you. I really do. And shout out to our sister Mo Love. Super Chat. Mo Love for her $5 super cap. She said, please show some love if you are enjoying the show. Please show some love if you are enjoying the show. You can either do that by super cap or like Mo Love said, you can do it by cash cap, right? Cash app our host at $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the beautiful Mo Love. Shout out to our sponsor of tonight's show, Stan Autry, with a total of $25 to be a co-sponsor of tonight's show or official sponsor of tonight's show. It's only $25 or more. $25 or more. Shout out to Stan Autry. Let me change this on the bottom. There we go. There we go. $25 or more. Oh man, shout out to my brother, Carl Anderson. Super chat. Shout out to Carl Anderson for his $2 super cap. He said Diddy is mucho giddy about his chances of winning. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Diddy got a lot of things working in his favor now. Let's just be honest. Diddy got a lot of things working in his favor now. And I don't know. Let's see what TikTok is saying about this. Let's see. Trump. Diddy pardon. Here we go. Let's see what TikTok got to say about this. Here we go, y'all.
Now you see what President Trump said when they asked him what he think about pardoning Diddy. The person that asked him started with saying that President Trump and Diddy were friends when he was on The Apprentice. And then he started off his question. Matter of fact, look at this shit.
Back when you
Listen
listened
to
to
this
The
right
Apprentice,
here.
you mentioned once in 2012 that Diddy was a good friend of yours back then. He has since found himself in some very serious legal trouble. Would you ever consider pardoning him?
Listen.
Well, nobody's asked. You had to be the one to ask, Peter, but nobody's asked. But I know people are thinking about it. I know they're thinking about it. I think some people have been very close to asking. First of all, I'd look at what's happening, and I haven't been watching it too closely, although it's certainly getting a lot of coverage. I would certainly look at the facts. If I think somebody was mistreated, whether they like me or don't like me, it wouldn't have any impact on me.
Now, there was a couple of people on here saying that Diddy was already requesting to be pardoned from President Trump. But as you heard him say, he hasn't reached out to him. I want to say this, though. I want to let y'all know that a broken clock is right at least 2 times a day. And the reason I say that is because if you go back to Suge Knight's interview, Suge Knight said that if Diddy gets convicted, President Trump is going to pardon him. Now, that shit came left field, and I know a lot of people was like, what you talking about? But again, like I say, a broken clock is right at least 2 times a day. He wouldn't have said that for no reason. Then let's move forward. This week we saw President Trump pardon a couple of people. Todd and Julie, NBA YoungBoy, Larry Hoover, and some more people that weren't celebrities we didn't know about. I want to know what y'all think is going to happen, because anything is possible. And the way things are looking, anything can happen. Jump in these comments, what y'all think is going to happen with.
Now let me say it a little louder for the people in the back. Donald Trump pardons rapper NBA Youngboy. Now I don't even know who no NBA Youngboy is. But like I said yesterday, Donald Trump might actually pardon Sean P. Diddy Combs. Donald Trump pardoned 4 people this week, including the Chrisleys, along with 2 other people. So I repeat the question again. Do you think that Donald Trump will pardon Sean Diddy Combs once he is found guilty? Because he will be found guilty. That's the question. Will he or will he won't?
So Diddy might have just found this get out of jail free card, y'all. But he has yet to activate it. So everybody know that Diddy and Trump used to be cool. And they probably still cool right now. Would it be crazy for people to think that if Diddy was convicted of this shit, Donald Trump would pardon him? Y'all, just go take a look at the list of people that Trump already pardoned. You gotta understand, when it comes to Trump, he don't give a fuck if you like him or don't like him. He gonna make the decision based on what he wanna do, not because of what everybody else feel. But if this was to happen, how would y'all feel? But look, this is what I'm talking about. Listen to what the reporter asked Donald Trump.
Apprentice, you mentioned once in 2012 that Diddy was a good friend of yours. Back then, he has since found himself in some very serious legal trouble. Would you ever consider pardoning him?
Well, nobody's asked. You had to be the one to ask, Peter, but nobody's asked. But I know people are thinking about it. I know they're thinking about it.
Yeah, they are.
People have been very close to asking. First of all, I look at what's happening, and I haven't been watching it too closely, although it's certainly getting a lot of coverage. If I think somebody was mistreated, whether they like me or don't like me, it wouldn't have any impact on me.
Also, in that same interview, he talked about when he became a politician, they said Diddy was saying some crazy things about him. But he said he don't know if that's true. He read some stuff. And this just goes to show you, you never know who you might need, bruh. I feel like this will go down in history if Trump was to pardon the diddler.
Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all. It's only one person. Okay, so do y'all know that Donald Trump made Alice Marie Johnson, I believe that's her name, Alice Marie Johnson, the new pardon czar? Do y'all know that? Alice Marie Johnson is the new pardon czar. This is Alice Marie Johnson. Black woman. Now, this woman, she got pardoned from doing, I think, a whole bunch of time in prison as well. This woman was pardoned as well. Alice Marie Johnson. She is the pardon czar in the government, for the government. All of the pardons got, you know, they go all of the what is it called? Not mentions for pardons, but all of the applications for pardons and stuff, all of the requests, should I say, all of the requests for pardons, they go across this woman's desk. Alice Marie Johnson. The only way I see Diddy not being pardoned is because this woman is a woman. She's a black woman. And if she has experienced any type of sexual abuse before, or if she has had any family members or close friends experience any type of sexual abuse, I could see this woman trying to stand in the way of that. Telling Donald Trump, no, I don't want him pardoning Donald Trump. This is the pardon czar. Now, okay, I see you, Mel. We know Donald Trump gets the last say so. I'm not saying even if she's trying to stand in the way, Donald Trump still won't push the button. What I'm saying is the only thing standing in Diddy's way is Alice Marie Johnson. She's a black woman. And usually women do not take kindly to rapists, sexual abusers, sexual assaulters. I'm just saying. Donald Trump, he can't pardon Tory because Tory's case is a state case. Tory's case is a state case. The governor has to pardon Tory. And now the governor has to pardon Larry Hoover. Now a governor has to pardon Larry Hoover because he was transferred from a federal prison to a state prison because now he has to serve state time, right? Shout out to Reese in the building. What's going on, Reese? And shout out to Lady D in the building. Yeah. So what do y'all think about this, man? Will we see Diddy back on camera dancing, doing the Diddy bop? What do y'all think? I ain't gonna lie, Diddy got a lot of things going in his favor, and I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. It's gonna be a lot of people that's angry. A lot of people that's angry, and not only that, a lot of people might have to watch their back if Diddy is fully pardoned. I'm just saying. There's a lot of people that have taken there's people that have taken the stand on Diddy. There's people that was close to Diddy that turned their back on Diddy in real life. People that have spoken to the press. If Diddy gets pardoned, man, I'm trying to tell you, it's gonna be a lot of people that's gonna be trying to get as far as they can away from Diddy. Cause Diddy still got some connects now. Don't think Diddy ain't got no connects, especially if he get pardoned by your boy Donald Trump. But I do feel like Diddy is going to get convicted though. That hasn't changed. Now that hasn't changed. I do feel like Diddy is going to get convicted, and I do think that, a RICO is on the horizon. Yeah. But when we heard what Donald Trump just said, now you can't count him out. You can't count Diddy out. Donald Trump was alluding to pardoning Diddy. He said he said if I feel like somebody is being treated unfairly. And see, here's another thing. They tried to send Donald Trump to prison, right? Listen, Donald Trump ain't gonna never forget that shit in his natural born life. Donald Trump ain't gonna never forget that America tried to put him in prison. And so it ain't nothing for Donald Trump to pardon anybody now that he feels like, was treated unfairly. Or if he just feels like, getting you out of jail, he just gonna get you out of prison. Just like Todd and Julie Chrisley. I think Todd and Julie Chrisley, they actually admitted to their wrongdoing. I think they were just like, we just have to serve our time. We did the crime. We got to serve our time. I think they actually admitted to what they did. And Donald Trump pardoned these people anyway. Donald Trump don't give a damn. Donald Trump gonna pardon your ass. Yo. I'm trying to think about who are the black celebrities that he pardoned. He pardoned Larry Hoover, but a lot of people are saying that pardon by Larry Hoover really wasn't that significant because all he did was just leave one prison and go to another one, right? But it's still significant, right? He got that federal time off of his back, but he done did so much time in federal prison. I mean, how much more time do we need to do? Right? So now he's in state prison. And now he needs to fight for another pardon. So a lot of people looking at Larry Hoover like, he's still locked up, right? NBA YoungBoy. He got pardoned. Yeah. So I'm just saying, y'all, this Diddy situation is going to get way more interesting. This Diddy situation is going to get way more interesting. We haven't heard the last of Diddy yet. Of course, he's going through the trial. And I'm going to tell you right now, people are taking a stand and they're saying some incriminating things about Diddy. I'm just very, it could be serve as very detrimental to Diddy's future. And I do think that Diddy is on the road to receiving a RICO charge and being sentenced for a lot of time. I think Diddy is going to get, a considerable amount of time. But it was very interesting what Donald Trump said. And y'all know we're going to stay updated on this, especially after Donald Trump made that statement. I got to keep following this because at this point, I'm going to be honest with y'all. At this point. Now, hold on. We got to ask ourselves this question right here. Why hasn't Donald Trump pardoned Harvey Weinstein yet?
No Cap-tivity.
Why hasn't Donald Trump pardoned Harvey Weinstein yet? You would think that Harvey Weinstein would be a likely candidate, right? He was rich, he white, and he was a powerful dude in the entertainment business, just like your boy Diddy. But Harvey Weinstein ain't got no pardon yet. Do y'all think Harvey Weinstein will get a pardon before Trump leaves office? I'm going to tell you right now. I just thought about it because it's a lot to mind now about this Diddy stuff, right? If Harvey Weinstein does not get pardoned, it's going to be because of the charge. It's going to be because of the sexual assaults and everything and the rape. It's just not politically correct to pardon somebody with those type of things on their jacket. So maybe, I don't know. See, it's a lot to weigh with Diddy because if Diddy goes to prison, he's going to have those type of nature of things on his jacket as well. Right? And he got the black woman that's either going to say, stand in his way or just get out the way. Alice Marie Johnson. But we see Alice Marie Johnson ain't pardoned Harvey Weinstein yet. So I don't know. It's just something to think about, right? Diddy, you might not, can't get too happy just yet. Shout out to Black Hawk in the building. Diddy, I don't know. This is just a lot to wrap your mind around, man. Right? But enough with Diddy ass shit. Enough with Diddy ass. Man, listen, let's talk about the topic of tonight's show. Right? I raised the question, do mothers naturally love their kids more than the fathers do? Do mothers naturally love their kids more than the fathers do? What do y'all think about that? As many as discussions as we've had, have we had a full-blown out discussion about this before? Have y'all thought about this before? Do mothers love their kids more than fathers do? we've seen celebrity parents show their lack of love for their kids. We've talked about Anthony Edwards, got a couple of women pregnant and blatantly, outwardly said he don't want nothing to do with them. Anthony Edwards, right? We ain't got to keep talking about Anthony Edwards. Speaking of sons, right? Brian McKnight's son just passed away. Did y'all know that? Brian McKnight's son passed away. Brian McKnight's son, Nico, that he previously accused of, accused of abandoning, Brian McKnight's son, Nico, let me see, that he was previously accused of abandoning, has passed away after battling cancer for 2 years. Brian McKnight's son, Nico, who he was previously accused of abandoning, just not too long ago passed away after battling cancer for 2 years. This is his uncle right here that's about to say a few words for Nico. R.I.P. Nico.
So all day, I said to myself I wasn't going to post about this. And as the day wore on, I realized that how could I not post about this? This morning, I found out that my nephew, Nico McKnight, passed away. He'd been bravely battling cancer for the last 2 years or so. And I have a lot of feelings right now. I'm not going off a script or anything like that. I'm just going to be raw with how I'm feeling. Nico was one of those amazing kids who was quirky and curious and ridiculously talented. Amazing singer, an amazing guitar player, had a great eye, was a photographer. And just one of those kids that, at least in my estimation, was somebody you always wanted to be around. And so it really sucks that he's no longer with us. So all day, I said to myself I wasn't going to post about this. And as the day wore on, I realized that how could I not post about this? This morning, I found out that my nephew, Nico McKnight, passed away.
R.I.P. Nico McKnight. Of course, a lot of us have already heard. This is the son that Brian McKnight was accused of abandoning. Right? This is widely known. It's not a military secret. And Brian McKnight was heavily criticized for this.
And I will also say, probably one of the reasons why I wasn't going to post about it is I post a lot of things, but I don't post a lot of really, really serious subject things.
Brian McKnight and his brother kind of look alike, don't they?
Or certainly family things. And I wanted to post this about Nico, about his legacy, about how amazing he is, and not about what some
Mel says not alleged, he admitted to. Yeah. Brian McKnight, he actually did admit to.
Some of you may have heard about, the family drama that has existed for quite some time in our family. I'm not here to discuss that or to talk about how that happened or why it happened. This is not the time or the place, but what I will say is, in any situation, there's always at least 3 sides to a story. There's my side, your side, and the truth. And the truth a lot of times is somewhere in between.
Wait, is he taking up for Brian McKnight, his brother?
So here's the thing. And I will also say, I don't know exactly what was going on there. I know what I've seen. I know what I've heard from all parties involved. And I try not to judge. I just try to be as loving to each person as I can be, because apparently there's so much hurt going on, or was so much hurt going on, that a lot of things didn't get resolved. And again, I want to go back to Nico. I know that kid had a lot inside, a lot eating at him for a long, long, long time. That may have contributed to what happened with him. What I do know is he's out of pain now. And so I can rejoice in the fact that he no longer has to go through the chemo and the radiation and everything else. But I just want to uplift that young man and say we will see him again one day. I love you, Nico. Uncle Claude.
Ah, man. So what is this? This is some Instagram posts from Nico. It said, "We were bad children, sure. Yes, but my sisters have always deserved better. They don't deserve this outright disrespect. Hate us all day. You don't get to be a piece of shit forever and still skate by with all that we know." Nico also wrote, R.I.P. Nico. He also wrote, "We saved that man from federal prison. That's all I'm going to say. But after all this, I still love him so much because I know there's my dad in there somewhere. But he's a drone now. So effing sad. Miss you, Dad. Marcus Aurelius, Superman." Damn. Nico said, up here it says, "When I was about to die in the hospital from complications from my cancer, I just wanted to bury the hatchet and hear him say he loves me. And he told me he couldn't arbitrarily tell me he loves me. Still cut so, God damn." Are y'all reading what I just read? I know damn well Brian McKnight ain't tell his son, who was in the hospital battling with cancer, that bullshit.
This one here for the thug.
I know Brian McKnight ain't tell his son that bullshit. If Brian McKnight told his son that shit, Brian McKnight is one of the biggest creeps I ever heard of in history. Let me read this again, make sure I read it right. When I was about to die in the hospital from complications from my cancer, I just wanted to bury the hatchet and hear my daddy, Brian McKnight, say he loves me. And he told me he couldn't arbitrarily tell me he loves me. And it still cuts so deep. Wow. Wow. I'm speechless. What's wrong with Brian McKnight? Why you can't tell your son you love him? That's crazy. So yeah, R.I.P. to Nico, right? Brian McKnight's son, Nico McKnight, man. R.I.P. man. Y'all, let me show y'all this right here. This was so sad. This was so sad. This woman right here, where is it at? She lost her kids. I think she left home. I don't know if she was at work or what, but she left both of her kids at home. And she ended up finding out that her kids ended up dying in the home. Where is it at? It's on over somewhere. Did I pass it? Oh, here it is. Yeah, she left her kids alone for 9 hours. This woman left her kids alone for 9 hours and came back to both of them passing away.
1, can you start the 56 and call 9 at 255?
Imagine leaving your kids home for 9 hours. Look like she got a work uniform on. And I'm pretty sure they're going to have to end up taking her in and arresting her. Y'all, that's got to be the worst feeling in the world.
Okay, copy. I'll put you on a call.
Just for 2 children. We're at the hospital. We're at the hospital. How many of your children were home?
She sounds like she's either African or Haitian. She don't sound Black American. She sound either African or Haitian.
2 children were home, huh? Just 2? How old are they?
87.
87. We'll get you down there soon. We'll get you down to the hospital. Ma'am, how old are your children? Ma'am, we need to know how old your children are. Are there other kids with it? We'll find that out. If need be, I'll bring it to you. Let's figure out how old.
Yeah, she could be Caribbean too. She don't sound African American.
Right now, is anyone with the victim? Well,
we're gonna put you on the cot. We're gonna take you down. Car 4. Car 4. Chief, you want to car 4?
I mean, she got to go to jail. They probably gonna take her to the hospital first, but I want listen. It ain't no way out of this. You got to go to jail, and that's a bad feeling.
It's a white one on the car.
256. Be advised, there's no supervisor currently available.
We're gonna put her on. Okay, ma'am, do you want to take a seat over here on the car? We're gonna take you down. Be safe. Come on. We will. We're going soon. That's how they're gonna do it. You're not gonna drive on right now. She's driving, so somebody needs to make sure. We're handling it now.
She definitely not Black American. Let's see if they got a write-up on this right here. She left her kids home alone for 9 hours. Both passed away. Now she's facing jail for their death. Yeah, that's all they got on that. Yeah, that's this. Man. Yeah, that was tough. What else we got? Y'all listen to this story right here. Do y'all think the mother was wrong on this story right here? Listen to this story.
Nigga, one day I passed out at school. My mama so real, she know me, so like, she found out about the shit, she like,
So, her mother found out that she was pregnant when she was in school, when she was in, I'm taking it in high school.
She was like, when the last time you, she was like, oh, okay, on some shit. She wasn't like showing me no sympathy or nothing, cause like she knew in her head something wasn't right. Man, she hit me with the, when the last time you had a period? I lied. I was like, 2 weeks ago? Shit. You know, mind you, I'm a child. So I have to ask you for tampons. I got to ask, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't doing none of that. I'm stupid. She like, that's real crazy because you ain't asked me for no tampons. I ain't seen any in your trash can. Like, you ain't got, I know how you are on your period.
Yeah, up on your ass.
Boom. She like, but it's cool though. You passing out and shit. I'm going to take you to the doctor. We going to figure it out. Boy, we go to the doctor. Mind you, I know I'm pregnant in my mind. We go to the doctor. The girl, she did a little pee test or whatever. She come back. She like, yeah, the pregnancy test is positive. My mama looked at me with like the eyes of a fucking demon. I immediately bust out crying. Immediately. She looked at me, she didn't even say 2 words. She looked at me and bust out crying. She already knew who it was, the boyfriend, shit like that. She said the boyfriend name. That bitch, I swear to God, I want to zoom to the motherfucking abortion clinic that day. She went so fast, we couldn't even go. Like, you trying to go on the spot, she trying to do a walk-in appointment at the abortion clinic. I ain't know you could do no shit like that. She trying to do a walk-in in that bitch. I'm freaking out. I'm in that bitch. Crying and shit, I'm hysterical. She whooped my ass. She whooped my ass. She didn't give a fuck about it. What? I'm gonna whoop my ass in the bed. Mama pulled the car because I was being all crying and shit. She was like, what the fuck, you crying, bitch? Like, in her head, she probably like, you wasn't crying when you was fucking? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, so she pulled the car over. I'll never forget, over there by Claremont, oh God. She pulled the car over. She put me at, she parked the car, got out the car, came to the back, opened the back door, and beat my ass.
Mother found out she was pregnant. She whooped her. She whooped her. Shout out to Anthony Southeast in the building. The mother beat her ass and then took her to the baby deletion clinic. What y'all think about that? Was the mother wrong? Was the mother right? What y'all think about that? Y'all I got some. Let me see. Here we go. Do y'all remember the young girl, Miss Shirley? Y'all remember the young girl, Miss Shirley? We talked about Miss Shirley. Let me see if I can find Miss Shirley on TikTok. The little girl, Miss Shirley. She's a viral sensation now. Miss Shirley. So this is Miss Shirley right here. She's a viral sensation. She be doing the fan dance.
Investigate all the men who drove hours to go see me.
Oh, let me see. This Miss Shirley. This is Miss Shirley right here, y'all. Her mom be posting content of her, and she's gone viral. This young girl is a social media sensation now. The mother is always posting content, and this young girl done went viral. Y'all heard of this young girl? She goes by the name of Miss Shirley. Let me see if I can find some more videos. So I showed y'all. Hold up, where is it? No one in. Okay, here's some more footage of Miss Shirley.
Using 3 surprisingly no wonder little Miss Shirley is always sticking out her tongue on camera. Her mom turned her into a cash machine. Using 3 surprisingly clever strategies. At just 4 years old, Shirley made her mom $500,000 with nothing more than a tongue out pose. What's even more surprising is that Shirley hasn't even her mom $500,000 with nothing more than a.
Y'all see that shit? She made her mom $500,000.
Using 3 surprisingly clever strategies. At just 4 years old, Shirley made her mom $500,000 with nothing more than a tongue out pose. What's even more surprising is that Shirley hasn't even started school yet, but her mom has already used 3 savvy methods to turn her into a real moneymaker. First, Shirley was carefully crafted into an adorable little character. Her mom coached her to pull off exaggerated faces.
Was that the mom?
First,
is this the mom? It's got to be the mom.
Shirley was carefully crafted into an adorable little character. Her mom coached her to pull off exaggerated faces and gestures to grab attention. The most iconic one, sticking out her tongue. Whenever the camera's on her, tiny Shirley sticks out her rosy little tongue with an innocent face that instantly cracks people up and racks up the likes. Secondly, Shirley's mom constantly captures and documents her daily life. Her mom does the likes. Secondly,
I think that's the mom behind her right there.
Shirley's mom constantly captures and documents her daily life. Her mom doesn't just post Shirley's funny videos, she also creates buzzworthy content around them. For example, she regularly launches the Miss Shirley Tongue Out Challenge, encouraging fans to imitate Shirley's expressions and boost engagement. Lastly, her mom takes her to tons of social events. At these events, Shirley often snaps pics with celebrities and ends up front and center as a tiny star in the spotlight. These appearances help her mom boost Shirley's visibility even more, making sure people remember her. No wonder little Miss...
Y'all, this story about this little girl is just, it's all over the place now. It's all over the place now. Now, y'all know I showed y'all before. I showed y'all yesterday that CPS was called on the mother. I showed y'all this yesterday. Remember that? Let me refresh y'all memory.
Shirley mama was on live crashing out bad because CPS got called on her and now they're doing an investigation. And my thing is, I don't know why she's shocked. She sees all the videos that people make. She sees the outrage. She just don't care. She justified every single...
What the hell going on with
Shirley mama was on live crashing out bad because CPS got called on her and now they're doing an investigation. And my thing is, I don't know why she's shocked. She sees all the videos that people make. She sees the outrage. She just don't care. She justified every single thing that she allows her daughter to be around. Literally justifying having random men hold her daughter and have them on her lap talking about some, oh, I'm always there. I protect my daughter. How are you protecting your daughter by allowing a grown man that has a hat that says strip club veteran on it holding your daughter in a nightclub at that? Why are you bringing your daughter to nightclubs? Why are you bringing your daughters to adult spaces and then having her perform in these adult spaces? What audience do you want her performing to? Talking about some, there's a petition to cancel Miss Shirley because people are hating at our elevation. First of all, that's not your elevation. It's your daughter. She's the one doing the work for you. Secondly, if all these people are upset by the way you have your daughter on social media and now on television, maybe it's for a reason. Like, how obtuse and competent are you as a mother that you don't see the issue with the cameraman zooming in on your child's bottom on a national television show while she's shaking it? What? And then justifying the fact that there's not an OnlyFans page by saying that there's a Facebook fan page. That's not no better. There are thousands, literally thousands of adults that are over here glamorizing your daughter on these fan pages. She talking about some people are sick for thinking something could possibly be happening to her daughter. Meanwhile, she's a sick one for not realizing that something could be happening to her daughter. And then she doing all this hooping and hollering, yelling, cursing up a storm, talking about some y'all moms was selling cat back in the day. Baby girl in the back co-signing with her mama, talking about some and my thing is, why are you talking like that in front of your child? Why are you having her in grown folk business? And then why are you not correcting her and telling her to get out of grown folk business? Why are you allowing her to intervene? Like, what? I pray that CPS finds that nothing has happened to this little girl after they complete their investigation, and I pray that the mom realizes that this is not the avenue to show your daughter's talent. There are so many kid-friendly collabs that Lariah could be doing, but instead you got her performing at nightclubs at 4 years old. And I'm tired of the fact that she keeps on pushing a narrative that this baby wants to be called Miss Shirley. Stop giving this 4-year-old an alias. You know who else has aliases while dancing? Dancers, scrippers. Scrippers do a whole bunch of hip-hop and perform in front of people and have these aliases too. And my thing is, Lariah's 4. There's too many similarities in what Lariah does and what scrippers do. And I know that's probably not the mama's intention. At least I pray that's not. But it's the reality of the situation, and that's exactly why CPS was called. Because if she don't realize it and all these other adults do, then we're going to have to step in and protect her daughter for her since she can't do it. Hopefully this helped Lariah mama realize that the way she's been exploiting her daughter is not it, and hopefully she realizes that she needs to protect her daughter and put her safety and well-being first. Not the coin, not the money.
Not the money.
What the hell going on with this?
So CPS was called on the mother. The mother was very upset. Right? CPS was called on the mother and the mother was very upset. This is the guy that I showed y'all this video the other day. This is the guy right here that admittedly called CPS on the mother right here. This guy right here. Where is he at? This the guy right here.
Who called CPS on Miss Shirley mama?
Guilty.
Now, I don't know if this guy is on this.
Hold on. Here we go. This go.
I see everybody asking $1 million question. Who called CPS on Miss Shirley mama?
Guilty.
I didn't know her mama was going to get on live crashing out after. On my mama, I ain't never had this many people mad at me at one time in my life. I'm not even gonna lie, I was already scared for the little girl while she was doing boots on the ground, goddammit. But then I saw that little Johnny.
Was he wrong for calling CPS on Miss Shirley's mother? Was this man wrong for calling CPS on Miss Shirley's mama? He's saying that he got a lot of backlash for calling CPS. From who? Who gave him backlash? Shout out to Omni in the building. Shout out to Omni and Organis in the building. Igbean Organis in the building.
Johnny Gill, put on your...
Shout out to Grisby in Columbia. Shout out to y'all, man. Thank y'all for being here. Hope the newcomers have subscribed already and hit that make sure you hit that notification bell.
Red dress and your high heel videos and nah, man, I picked up my phone immediately. It's one thing about us talking about this shit every day, but I feel like somebody had to take action. I mean, it ain't really that bad either. If CPS find out it ain't no case, they gonna drop the case. But if they find that it is a case, then maybe I did do the right thing. One day, Miss Shirley gonna find this video and she gonna thank me one day. She had that little girl putting her boots on the ground, goddamn, and I put my foot down. And don't judge me either, man. I was just looking out. Shit, if anything were to happen to that little girl and all of us grown-ups was just sitting there watching and didn't say shit, goddamn it. I see everybody asking $1 million question. Who called
Wait, let me see. Let me make sure. I think I got the whole thing here on the ground. Where is he at? There he is.
I see everybody asking $1 million.
For a miserable mother to call DHS on me about my child that's well taken care of. Y'all are sick. I'm a mama before anything. I'm sick of you low life trying to discredit me as a mother. And to anybody, any elder that's on here, I apologize for my cursing. I apologize if you feel I'm being disrespectful, but I am tired. I'm tired. Y'all must really sat up there. I actually got a call from the police station today for me to come up to the police station because a miserable called DHS and told DHS and the police station all about time I got a OnlyFans. It's a mother fan page. It's not no OnlyFans. Y'all take this shit that y'all see on social media and run with it. Y'all for a miserable month. Y'all are sick. I had to go to the police station today. They did an investigation asking me about the OnlyFans. Where people picking her up. Where do she only get booked at adult events? Y'all literally got a video going around.
Now remember, people are complaining that people are picking her daughter up. So-called fans, right? Remember that.
Talking about she only get booked at adult events, but kids in the background. Make it make sense to me. She got her OnlyFans. If you go to Miss Shirley Dance Universe, in parentheses, it had fans only. It's for her fans only. Not no fuck. What the look like? Put my baby on only. I'm not even on there. What sense do that make? Make it make sense. Y'all so damn slow and damn. Y'all take anything y'all see on social media and run with it. Y'all are.
Hold up. Shout out to my sister Shiesty Bomb in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, Shiesty Bomb? Thank you for your $5 super cap, Shiesty. She said, "Hey, Freezy." Thank you, Shiesty. Listen, we're going over a lot of controversial stuff. Let y'all voice be heard through super caps or cash caps to $ no cap Freezy. That's $ no cap Freezy. Let your voice be heard, man. Super caps or cash cap.
Sick. I had to go to the police station today. They did an investigation asking me about the OnlyFans. Where people picking her up. Where do she only get booked at adult events? Y'all literally got a video going around talking about she only get booked at adult events, but kids in the background.
So, what y'all think about this? Let me see. Let's go back over here.
I see everybody asking $1 million question. I see everybody asking $1 million.
What is this, Miss Shirley?
It's so nice to meet you.
Thank you. Oh, you gonna show us how to line dance?
Yeah.
All right.
Come on, Miss Shirley.
Yo, this on national TV. And they got this little girl sticking up her little rump out, twisting it. With the little baby cat suit on, with the bell bottom. Do y'all see this?
Come on, Miss Shirley.
Is these people done went crazy? Shout out to Deborah in the building. What's going on, Deborah? Shout out to Rob W. What's going on, Rob? Great to see you.
Miss Shirley, how did you get that name?
Because I just call me that name.
Oh, you called you that name. So nobody gave it to you?
No.
No? Mom, where'd she get the name from?
When she was a baby, like we was getting ready to get in the car one day, and she gave me.
That's the mama.
attitude. She was crying. I was like, "Now we're not gonna act like this today, Miss Shirley."
That's you as a baby?
Yes.
Yes.
You need to go to the store and get you one of them big fads that say Miss Shirley on it.
It should say Miss Shirley. I think you're right.
I'm trying to figure out.
I see everybody asking $1 million question. Who?
I'm trying to figure out. Why is this being championed? Like, why is she being celebrated? Why are they doing this to this little girl? Why is the mama doing this?
I know y'all lying. I know y'all not pumping up this child. Why? I'm not calling nobody Miss Shirley who wears Huggies. That's not happening. And where is her father? And y'all talk about the men not saying nothing.
What y'all think about what she just said? Now the father got thrown into it. This young lady said, "Where's the father?" She's saying the men ain't saying nothing. Now, this young girl is under her mother's care, obviously. Is it fair that this young lady is saying, where the father's at? Where the father at? Super chat. Shout out to Miss Deborah Leonelli. Thank you for your $5 super cap. Thank you, sis. Miss Deborah said, she's so cute. Her mama should have never done that with her precious daughter. Her mother should have never done that with her precious daughter.
They can't say nothing because who wears Huggies? That's not happening. And where is her father? And y'all talk about the men not saying nothing. They can't say nothing because when they say something about something like this, y'all jump down their throats. Get her off of social media. How is this helping us?
Every grown
So, let me see what this lady had to say.
This is an update on Miss Shirley and the lady y'all called CPS on for doing.
So, this is the CPS update, y'all. Let's see what she had to say. Because we know the dude, right? He called CPS on Miss Shirley and her mother. So apparently this woman has a CPS update. Shout out to Laura EDS in the building. What's going on, bro?
On the boots on the ground dance. This is an update on Miss Shirley and the lady y'all called CPS on for doing the boots on the ground dance, the little 4-year-old. When y'all called CPS on her, y'all should have called the police on yourselves. Y'all should be locked up too for being little pedophiles. Let me tell you something. I posted about it. I didn't read.
Oh, so she going in on the men. And I'm about to show y'all why she going in on the men too. I want to talk about this too. Who's more to blame? The father or the mother? The men or the women?
Post that little girl shaking her butt on my page. I think it's inappropriate. It's really inappropriate, but I spoke on it. That's y'all business to go find it.
What's going on, Brownie? Shout out to Brownie in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Brownie? Make sure y'all subscribe to Brownie's channel and hit that notification bell. Shout out to Travel One in the building as well. What's going on, Travel One?
That little girl several times doing the boots on the ground dance, XYZ. Y'all had a field day. But if it's so inappropriate, why would you repost it again? And all y'all talking about, oh, she exploiting her. She just trying to get a bag. What you doing when you repost it and you stitch and before you start speaking, the little girl is doing the little dance, shaking her butt, and here you come and scream, ooh, ooh, oh my God, why would her mother? Why would you? You think it's a problem, right? Why would you? If it's so inappropriate, why would you post it on your platform? So you should be in jail too. Y'all always got something to say, but you never take accountability for nothing. Why would y'all post it? It's inappropriate for her to be doing that shit, and you still post it, trying to blame the mother. Because one thing for sure, two things for certain, you on here trying to go viral too. So you reposted the content, hoping you get millions and thousands of views because the little girl is already viral and trending. So shut y'all asses the fuck up.
Wait, so is she absolving the mother? I'm saying, is she kind of like going light on the mother and going... Y'all are
terrible people. Y'all pointing the finger at that little girl mother, point 3 more back at you. Because why would you repost the little girl if you gonna...
They wouldn't have nothing to post if the mother wasn't exploiting her damn daughter. Did she forget that? People wouldn't have nothing to post if the mother was more responsible. Is this lady forgetting that? Sometimes these people just be set in their damn ways.
Talk about it. Talk about it. You ain't got to go repost it. You ain't got to put the little girl in your video on your platform. You ain't got to do none of that. But y'all doing it to make $1. Y'all exploiting that little girl too. But you don't want to fucking take accountability and want to blame that little girl mother. You doing the same thing the little girl mother doing. So shut y'all asses the fuck up.
Okay. I mean, I kind of agree with her to an extent, but this is 90% on the mama. You know, here's the thing, right? We got to get out of thinking that this is cute, right? I don't have a problem with people actually reviewing these videos when they're bringing awareness to it like I'm doing, right? Only reason why I'm playing this footage is because I'm not shedding a good light on it. I'm shedding a bad light on it. We got to stop doing these little girls like this, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all something. This is worse than grown adults like just rapping, like grown women rapping and wearing half naked shit. To me, this is worse. We got to stop exploiting our young girls, our young daughters in our communities, man. We got to stop it, man. This got to stop. Right? And I'm going to tell you something. People do it because they feel like it's just a quicker way to go viral, because everybody think kids are cute. Everybody, especially little girls, everybody think little girls are cute, and it's just going to draw attention faster, right?
Not your.
Yeah, we gotta stop this, man. You know, and then look, the lady drank, she drinking, and she got a damn cup in her hand. A child should not be on camera like that. Right? Now, I will say, you know, it ain't like she outright just twerking and stuff. She doing the fan dance, but I'm sorry, this fan dance it should just be for grown-ups. They should not be posting this little girl like this. I don't care. I don't care, man. Shout out to Jerome in the house. What's up, Jerome? My bro. Shout out to Placido, Florida in the house. What's up, home team? Yeah, this ain't good. This ain't good. So, I'm going to show y'all. This is the, let me see. Oh, this the father. Is this the father? Is this the father? Hold on.
But yes, I am. I'm back again. Yes, this is the 4th part. My name is Chemo, and I do motivational content, but today is not about motivation.
Oh, it's a father's point of view. Let's hear father's point of view, y'all. Y'all want to hear father's point of view? I don't think this is her father, but let's hear the father's point of view. Here we go.
Look, I usually don't do this, but yes, I am. I'm back again. Yes, this is the 4th part. My name is Chemo, and I do motivational content, but today is not about motivation. It's about protection. This little girl named Lariah is a child, an innocent soul. What I'm seeing online is not right. It's not just wrong, it's sick. And I'm done being quiet about it. I mean, I was never quiet about it.
So the men are speaking up. Shout out to him.
Let me say this loud and clear. The internet failed this little girl, and the mother failed this little girl. First off, Miss Shirley, the name alone, was made to sexualize her and normalize exploitation. From the very first video that I saw, I knew something was wrong. And you know damn well it didn't look right. But you still watched and still supported. If it made your stomach turn, then it was not right. And if it didn't, I'm watching you. This girl has been dragged in bars, nightclubs, and adult spaces. Picked up by grown...
Shout out to Saints of the Bible Ministry. Thank you for being here. Hope you subscribe to hit that notification bell.
Man, and paraded for view. And y'all gonna keep telling me to leave it alone. But I'm not. You don't get to put a child online, expose her to the world, and then tell the world to mind their damn business. That little girl looks uncomfortable. You can see it in her face. And her mother's on live, cursing, breaking down, right in front of her. And that's not parenting. That's because of the exposure. That's negligence. The whole world is surprised that somebody called CPS on this little girl. That was a warning shot. That one person had enough backbone to do it, to say this is not safe. And I support that 100%. It's better than sitting in them comments, typing for clout. What do you expect? You sexualize a child, have her perform in a grown-up environment, then play victim when people speak up. I got a question. Let me ask you this. What kind of grown adult walks into a club, sees a little girl, and doesn't say anything? What the hell is going on here? And to the people that saying, well, it's other kids doing it too. You the problem too. See, that logic is how abuse get normalized. Just because it's common does not mean it's right. This is not fame. This is grooming. Social media is not just blowing up this girl because they admire her, but because the generation has no boundaries.
We gotta start recognizing grooming too. I agree, this is grooming. Not that the mother is purposely grooming the daughter, but you can indirectly groom your child as well. We gotta start just telling the truth about that.
No standard and no shame. Y'all are not building a star. Y'all are feeding a machine that chews up these little kids and spits them out broken. Honestly, I do believe CPS being called made a difference. All the people that was saying, do something, is the same people that was bashing that man for calling. Y'all don't want real action. Y'all want engagement. Y'all want the negativity. Y'all don't really care. When I watched that live video, the first thing I thought, why are you protecting your platform? Protect your child. She said the hate is making her child famous. Are you serious? This is my final call for action. To the mother, protect your kid in any way possible. Think about what this is doing to her mental and the trauma that she might be going through because of this. Not even because of stuff that you're doing, because we already addressed that, but this world where they normalize every single thing that should not be normalized. If you had a shadow of a doubt that this might not go right for your daughter, do something about it. Change the narrative before it's too late. You need to convert that girl's following to children, to kids, because she's an inspiration to other kids, but it might be the right or the wrong inspiration. Shelter her from social media. You control what gets posted. You control the narrative. That's why social media is in an uproar. Protect your kids if it's the last thing that you do. Because the same people that put you up is gonna be the same people that break you down. You got a choice to make a difference. And if nobody told you, remember Chemo told you. Look.
Yeah, why didn't she just make her just a kid sensation, and she could just have fun with other kids and they just do little kitty dances and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Why? Why? So I'm finna show y'all this right here, right? What I'm about to show y'all, discretion is advised. What I'm about to show y'all, put your sensitivity caps on. It gets worse, y'all, with this Miss Shirley thing. It gets worse. The mother, I don't know what the mother is thinking about. I don't know what the mother exactly what she got going on. I don't know. Obviously, we know what she's thinking about. The mother she done made close to $1 million so far already. Well, they said, months ago she made $500,000. She done already made $500,000. So I'm pretty sure she's well on her way to $1 million. And it's sad, man, that somebody will actually sell their child up the river for money. You know what I'm saying? It's sad. But this is the biggest controversy that's been going on involving the young girl. I'm gonna show y'all. This is the biggest controversy this the latest controversy that's been going on. So right here it says, mother of 4-year-old Miss Shirley has social users concerned after offering meet and greets with her daughter. Y'all, these are meet and greets. The mother is offering meet and greets with the daughter, and people get to actually pick the little girl up and embrace the little girl. Just embrace the little girl and put the girl in their possession. Do y'all think this is too far? Shout out to D's Nuts in the building. What's going on, D's Nuts? And then we know the mama be drinking. You know what I'm saying? Who is these dudes? It's just random dudes wanting to meet this little girl. Why? What make a dude want to pay to meet a little girl and what? Why would you do that? I think they got some more on TikTok. Hold on. Yo, what's wrong with the mama though? Let me see. What is this?
Okay. So for anybody that thought I was tripping or I was wrong, I want y'all to check this shit out.
So this the same dude that called CPS. I think he got another video. Let's see what he had to say. She knows she's sexy. Who said that? The dude said? Shannon. This dude posted, she knows she's sexy. She knows she's... Do y'all see this shit? A dude posted, she knows she's sexy, and he got the hard eyes emojis. The hell is...
Now, if you don't think that this shit is weird, it gets even weirder. We not even gonna mention the fact that 54 people like this comment. But I bet y'all any amount of money, this man didn't write no shit like that. You see, this comment was posted 6 hours ago. Every video and picture on the page was put on there.
Do he got a heart on his face?
5 hours ago. So if we would look at the time frame, that would mean that somebody wrote this comment, then went to go create a page and said it was this man that did it. So let's just put this in perspective. If it was this man that said this, man, what I want to say about you right now, I don't think I could say it on TikTok. But if it wasn't this man that did that, that means that it's some weird ass energy out there and it's all directed towards that little girl. I don't believe this man did that shit. I believe this is somebody that's stirring the pot. But even if...
Okay, so he's saying he thinks somebody, a troll, put this picture up in this and posted this.
If that's so, you see the type of shit that this little girl is subjected to? Your daughter literally on everybody's timeline. You don't know who watching or what they thinking. And I know there's some people out there that saying, she shouldn't have to watch out for herself just because there's some weird people out there. And that's why the fuck you can't pick and choose when you get protected, because half the time you don't even know that you need to be. Half the time you don't even know that people seeing shit that you don't even see. Mind you, once again, 54 people liked that comment, and I'm pretty sure they were all adults. And I'm pretty sure they weren't all men. I'm pretty sure the majority of them weren't men. Like real shit. If you still looking for somebody to protect you, you can't tell nobody how to protect this little girl. If you get in a dangerous spot and you start looking around for other people, you can't tell nobody how to protect this little girl. You need the shit yourself. And it's seeming like your comprehension skills of when you need it is not up to par right now. See, this type of shit right here, this is the shit that everybody with common sense is talking about. This is the type of shit that everybody with common sense is trying to get y'all to see. Everybody walking around like they're a goddamn butterfly, goddammit. I just want to be free and have fun. This is the real motherfucking world. And fortunately, there's people out there that know that, and they think like that. So while y'all out there trying to be all free and shit, just know it's always somebody watching your back. Because you ain't. Okay.
One of the most notorious.
Damn.
What happened to Boots on the ground? Why is she up in the air? Why is he in her arms?
Let me see if I can find some more footage of. So this is the latest thing, right? She's doing meet and greets and she's meeting dudes. Yeah, she doing meet and greets, y'all, and she's meeting different people at meet and greets. Yeah, this is crazy.
What happened to Boots on the ground?
Let me see if I could find some more on Twitter. Let me see. Miss Shirley meet and greets. Meet and greet. I think that's all we got right now. Yeah, so this the meet and greet. This the only footage they got of the meet and greet so far. Right here. This is it. Why the mother is allowing this? This little girl don't even know these men. This little girl don't even know these men. The internet is the devil, y'all. listen, not only that, the mama don't know these men. The mother doesn't even know these men. They're paying to meet Miss Shirley. The little girl named Miss Shirley. They're paying for these meet and greets. And look how the little girl runs to the dudes. Do y'all think the mother is telling the little girl, make sure you're excited. Make sure you're excited and run to him and smile. You think the mother is coaching the little girl too? What y'all think? Do y'all think the mother is like before they pull up to these men, you think the mother is coaching the little girl and telling her, listen, when we get here, we want you to run and I want you to smile, okay? Be happy. Cause she running up to these dudes like she know them. Yo. Yeah. Yo, I wanna talk about I want to talk about the topic. I want to talk about this Miss Shirley situation, right? Shout out to James Kill in the building too. I want to talk about this Miss Shirley situation, and I want to talk about what y'all think. Do mothers naturally love their kids more than fathers do? Right. I want to have both of those discussions tonight. I'm finna invite everybody up. Yeah. Y'all come up and holler at your boy. Let's have a conversation. Y'all come and talk. And give me y'all honest opinions on the matter. Listen, everybody that's in the chat, everybody watching from the clouds, thank you. Please let your voice be heard. And support the show at the same time. How you can do that is by sending a super cap, aka super chat. The super cap is right there where y'all type y'all chats at in the chat box. It's a rectangle box with the $ in it. Or you could send a cash cap to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. Or you can send a PayPal. I need to start saying this more. Or you can send a PayPal, right? Or you can send a PayPal to No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's my PayPal without the Y on the end. No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y on the end. No Cap-tivity with FREEZ without the Y. Because for some reason, PayPal wouldn't let me put the Y. Don't ask me why. Y'all like that? Yeah. And shout out to Carl Anderson, man. He always sending PayPals, man. Carl sent a PayPal yesterday. Shout out to Carl Anderson, man. Yo, I'm about to put this link in the chat. Y'all ready to come up? Shout out to JD1975 in the building. What's going on, JD?
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to JD's channel and hit that notification bell. I'm about to put the link in the chat, man. Let's have a conversation. It's Friday, y'all. Let's get it.
Sliding like a lubricant. Don't forget the Gucci print. My little chick Peruvian. Hold up, let me check my ego. Lately been really focused on the neighborhood hero. Switching up my stamina, transforming the stilo. Niggas are playing hard, I'm playing smart. Yes, I should. I'm no longer in the hood like 10 hard bands start. Playing in my pocket, don't knock it to protect mine. I will introduce you to a rocket plugged in like a socket. I know all of your connects. When you see me, when you greet me, give me all of your respect. Waistline still, nothing getting killed but the tech. Tell your bro, keep her body. I just deal with the neck. Holla, ball, like the Lakers. Spot filled up with pizza, you got flavors. Anywhere I could take you. I don't want no bullshit bitch with me in Jamaica. Yeah, get rid of that hoe like she was stolen. Hey, you can keep that money if you owe me. Yeah, and you and your partner, y'all be rolling. And should've let my boy take shot like he was Kobe. Zay, play, Zay, play. Sliding like a lubricant. lubricant. Don't forget the Gucci print, my little chick Peruvian. Hold up, let me check my ego. Lately been really focused on the neighborhood hero. Switching up my stamina, transforming the stilo. Niggas are playing hard, I'm playing smart. Yes, I should. I'm no longer in the hood like 10 hard bands start. Playing in my pocket, don't knock it to protect mine. I will introduce you to a rocket plugged in like a socket. I know all of your connects. When you see me, when you greet me, give me all of your respect. Waistline still, nothing getting killed but the tick. Tell your bro, keep her body. I just deal with the neck. Holla, wow, like the Lakers. Spot filled up with pizza, you got flavors. Anywhere I could take you. I don't want no bullshit bitch with me in Jamaica. Yeah, get rid of that hoe like she was stolen. Hey, look, you can keep that money if you owe me. Yeah, and you and your partner, y'all be rolling. And should've let my boy take shot like he was Kobe. Zay, play.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate y'all, man. Hold on. There we go. So the main question tonight is, do mothers naturally love their kids more than fathers do? Is that what we've been seeing for the most part? Even in 2025? Has it been that way? And is it still that way in 2025? I want to talk about this Miss Shirley situation too. The mother is calling people sick for even suggesting that there's something sexual or inappropriate going on with her daughter. The mother is calling people out. She's called the dude out. She's called whoever out that actually called CPS. The dude actually revealed himself proudly. He wasn't trying to hide. And the way the mother actually defended herself, right, and the whole situation, she did it with her chest out. She did it with pride and without no shame or embarrassment, right? She actually was defending what she was doing with her daughter. Maybe she feels as though as long as she's with her daughter and she's her daughter's supervision, her daughter is under her supervision, it should be okay, right? I do think what's been going on is, what we do see is that, you know, when we see a young girl being put on a large stage like that, like the internet, well, because I'm pretty sure that her daughter has been booked on stages, real stages in real life. But, you know, what we see from this is when some people's daughter is being put on a large main stage like the internet, it kind of highlights the dysfunction, right? I want to know what the mother is saying, how the mother is feeling after all of this backlash. That's what I want to know. Shout out to the sponsor. Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, once again, Stan Autry. Shout out to Stan Autry for the $25. Thank you, bro, for the $25 sponsorship, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $25 or more. $25 or more, that's it. Let me see if the mother had said anything extra. What is this? Okay, so this is the flyer. If anybody is looking to book Miss Shirley, y'all want to see the flyer? This the flyer right here, y'all. If anybody want to book Miss Shirley, this the flyer. I'm just joking. Y'all better not book this little girl. I'm just showing y'all this flyer. They got a whole flyer on the internet. Miss Shirley booking. That's crazy. Shout out to Riaz in the building. What's going on, Riaz? Let's see what they're saying on Twitter. Let's see what they're saying on Twitter. Free Palestine. Okay, here we go. A woman named Jordan. Jordan said they need to lock Miss Shirley's mother up and all those grown men who spent their money to meet a 4-year-old child. Why would you spend your money to meet a 4? That's crazy. That baby is literally being exploited by her own mother for money. This is Gatshini. It says Shirley's mom has failed her daughter. This is very sad. Practically pimping your daughter at 4 years to some old pedos. She's deliberately putting her in danger for money and fame. If she can do this, imagine the worst she can do. Free Palestine said, I want the mother of Miss Shirley locked the F up, put handcuffs on that bitch, eyeballs weird asshole. Miss Mwatha said, Miss Shirley's mom needs her ass whooped. Ma'am, why are you okay with adults flying for hours to come take pictures? That's crazy. No Cap-tivity. These people are flying out for hours to come take a picture with your damn daughter. Flying for hours to come take a picture with your toddler, and touch her like she's some pet. A lady named Mom on Twitter said, Miss Shirley mom is a child predator, and the adults going to see her are too. What in the actual F do you mean adults were paying to take pictures with your baby? This is Ash said, why are people driving hours to meet a toddler named Miss Shirley? And why, as a mother, are you okay with grown random men being excited to see your 4-year-old daughter? Yo, this is crazy, man. And then look how he twirling. He twirling her around like he met the love of his life. Look how he twirling. Look how he twirling this kid around. Like he just met the love of his life. Watch this shit. Why is you twirling? Mon Zero V says the mother of the Miss Shirley children needs to stop using her child for profit. A stop must be put to it. No child must be doing meet and greets with grown men in attendance, and the men showing up need to be watched. Your child should be a source of profit. No, your kid should not be a source of profit. I think that's what they meant to say. Stop it. Miss Shirley, this say what? Miss Shirley, 4-year-old dancer, gets CPS called on her and mother. This full video. What the hell is this? Not only are grown, this is Chrissy, the makeup artist. Not only are grown men driving hours to go see and meet a toddler named Miss Shirley, they're also posting videos of her on TikTok twerking and grinding while line dancing, and there's nothing but pedos in the comment section. Her mother sees nothing wrong with this, by the way. Yeah, I remember in this space, this was a big thing. Not in this space, but in a space that I used to be in. It was a big thing about the lackadaisy comments that was made about little girls. And if it was not against the law, would you sleep with a young girl? Some people that was in that space, they remember that. And there were people that was just like, yeah, if it wasn't against the law, yeah, they would. I'm telling you, people were saying, man, I'm telling you, man, people's minds, if allowed to, you just never know what people would actually do. Yo, it's been some like I remember one dude said if it was legal to sleep with his daughter, he would do it. A guy said that on one of these podcasts that we know. Some of the people that's in the chat know who I'm talking about, right? If it was legal to sleep with his daughter, he would. Yo, you gotta protect your kids. You got to protect your kids. I don't give a damn. Ariel, and shout out to the women. Shout out to a lot of women. A lot of black women are speaking against this, right? So we are going to recognize that. We're going to bring attention to this, right? Because the narrative could easily get painted that all black women, you know, they are for this and they promote this type of behavior. No, it's a lot of black women on Twitter that, you know, we're reading this right here. It's Ariel says, I did not know Miss Shirley, the child whose name isn't even Shirley. Mother had her doing meet and greets with effing adults. I thought it was at least kids. Still weird, but less weird. Durlis said, there is simply no way Miss Shirley's mother held a meet and greet for that baby and grown men actually flew over there and paid to hold her. And why have we only seen men paying for this meet and greet? That's weird as hell. Why are men paying for meet and greets with this toddler, this 4-year-old? This is a black man. LBS said, that Miss Shirley thing with those grown men is sick as F, by the way. There's no effing way that can be justified, and I hate the mother for it. I don't care. Big Dude said they need to call CPS on Miss Shirley's mom. Again, that lady dead. That lady dead for real, pimping her toddler out. Bella said, I haven't spoke on that little toddler, Miss Shirley being exploited by her mother, but I'll say this now. Her mother is a weirdo and I find it disgusting. Why are you holding meet and greets for that baby? This is Toe said, this little girl is effing 4. She had no right to be performing at effing clubs because her mother is money hungry. Absolutely not. And stop calling her Miss Shirley. It's weird. She's a child. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, y'all are annoying. What does it say? It says, Sugar Rush said, just reading up on Lil Miss Shirley drama, and yeah, her mother is wildin'. The grown-ass men that drove for hours to meet her, quite sure they are on a list somewhere and not supposed to leave the state. Nah, that's another Miss Shirley right there. So yeah. Man, that look like my damn dog. It look like Smokey. Y'all, I wouldn't even do my damn dog like that. Not finna have no strange ass dudes holding my damn dog. The hell? Is this the Miss Shirley Gainesville? No, that can't be Miss Shirley. That ain't Miss Shirley. Y'all, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Growing up as a child, in the hood, you mostly seen your friends' mothers. You mostly seen your friends' mothers, grandmothers when you go to your homeboy's house, right? When you seen girls that you know from the neighborhood in the grocery store or something, you usually see people in the store with their mothers. You usually see kids in the store with their mothers or grandmothers or something like that. Quite naturally, just seeing that growing up, you would think that, oh man, you know, don't nobody love they kids more than the mama do, because you know the mother carried the child for 9 months. And most of the time, mothers get the majority custody of kids if it doesn't work out between the mother and the father, or if it was just like a oops baby or something like that, right? Shout out to Jet Cora. What's going on, Jet? Shout out to my sister Jet in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, Jet? Shout out to No Chaser. What's up, No Chaser? Man, good to see y'all, man. You said L.A. Wilkes is in here? I didn't see L.A. Wilkes. L.A. No, I ain't see no L.A. Wilkes. Shout out to you, No Chaser. Good to see you, bro. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure everybody has had that experience before, growing up in neighborhoods. Oh, okay. L.A. Wilkes did a redirect. Shout out to L.A. Wilkes, man. L.A. Wilkes did a redirect. Oh, okay. Appreciate that, man. Shout out to L.A. Wilkes, man. Or he told y'all to come over here. He seen I was live. Shout out to L.A. Wilkes, man. Much appreciated. Yeah. So quite naturally, you're gonna think that, you know, the people that we seen had more of the responsibility when raising these kids in these neighborhoods and stuff. We usually see the mothers, the grandmothers, right? You don't usually see children in the store with their fathers, just with their fathers. Like, you know, you don't usually see that. Sometimes you'll see the mother and the father in the store together with the kids, right? A lot of fathers argue that doesn't mean that the mother actually loves the child more than the father, because you see the child more with the mother or the grandma. Can you measure the love? Right? We know men and women are different. We know fathers and mothers tend to have a different type of way they express their love. Men usually, they're not as affectionate. I'm gonna take that back. With their daughters, men tend to be more affectionate with their daughters than they do with their sons. But I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Let me tell y'all the truth. I think that a lot of times, because we see mothers with the kids most of the time, it's just this preconceived notion that the mother has more love for the child. Looks like we got a new sponsor of tonight's show, and it's my brother Joseph A. Gomez.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to our brother Joseph A. Gomez. Just took over the sponsorship with a total of $50. Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez.
Super chat.
Joseph said, much love to Freezy and the No Cap family. Have a blessed weekend. New Mexico always here. Let's get it, man. Shout out to New Mexico, man. New Mexico loves Freezy. Shout out to New Mexico, right? Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez. Shout out to Jess J. She technically lives in New Mexico, but she's from Florida, you know. But New Mexico nonetheless. Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez. Who will we be celebrating at the end of the night show? Big Bad Bull issued out a challenge and said he guaranteed that the women will not be an official sponsor tonight. Big Bad Bull made an announcement that he guarantees the women will not be an official sponsor tonight. That's what Big Bad Bull. Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez for the $50 sponsorship. Let's go ahead and adjust this sponsorship board. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. He was the initial sponsor with a total of $20. And shout out to Stan Autry. Took over the sponsorship with a total of $25. Now, Joseph A. Gomez is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Let me spell it the right way. Joseph A. Gomez. There we go. $50. Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez, man. Listen, to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be a total of $50 or more. $50 or more. To be up there with Joseph A. Gomez, or to knock Joseph A. Gomez off of the sponsorship board that's flashing below and become the official sponsor. Everybody that has contributed so far, that goes towards your sponsorship. We will add that to the total of your sponsorship. So shout out to Joseph A. Gomez, man. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Joseph, man. So yeah, so back to what I was saying, right? Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on one second.
Let's settle down for a second so I can talk to y'all for a second. I got a problem. The day before I got on the plane to come out here, me and my girl broke up. Yeah, we broke up. And it was over something really, really silly. Something we shouldn't have broken up over. But it is. It is what it is. We broke up, and here I am in Ethiopia tonight.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to take a little break. I had to step away and take a little break, man. Shout out to Cash Kid. Cash Kid in the building. Appreciate you, Cash Kid. Thank y'all for telling me I was muted, man. I was trying to hurry back. Thank you, Jet. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. Thank you, Her That's Her. I appreciate y'all. But don't we usually see kids with the mothers? Right? don't we usually see kids with the mothers? Do mothers naturally love their kids more than the fathers do? So it's been said a lot of times, right, on numerous occasions, that the mothers usually get custody of the kids when it comes to family court, right? When it comes to family court. And usually, you know, the mothers either usually get the majority custody or they usually get full custody. And men have to work a little harder. Now the question is, are a lot of men actually going to court trying to fight for their kids? Here's the deal. When we look at Miss Shirley, when we look at that little girl, Miss Shirley, and her mother, somebody on a TikTok video asked a very good question. Where is the father? Right? Where is the father? The father was nowhere around. Where is the father? Right? The father should say something. The father should say something. Right? The father, now we don't know if the father is actually calling the mother and cussing her ass out. And if he is, and she's still exploiting that little girl, shame on the mother.
No Cap-tivity.
We don't know. We don't know if the father is actually calling Miss Shirley's mom and said, what the hell is you doing? You need to stop having my little girl out there like that. Right? We don't know. Now, at this point, it would be nice to you just hear from the father online, but some people just not online people. Some people just don't want to be online like that. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, most of the time we do see the mothers with the custody, or we see the mothers with the primary care as the primary caregiver, if not the sole caregiver. Can you measure mother's love and father's love the same way? The question that I asked, do mothers naturally love their kids more than fathers do? Is that a fair question? Is that a fair question? What do y'all think? Hold on, y'all. Is that a fair question? We know love is not a feeling. We know that. We talked about this for a couple of days. We talked about this yesterday and the day before yesterday. Love is not a feeling. We came to a conclusion that love is not a feeling. Love is an action word. Right? We talked about love. Love is a verb. Love is an action word. It's not a feeling. So when somebody says they love their child, we can actually kind of measure it. We can see it. Because love is an action word. It's not just something you say. Right? Like when somebody say, I love my wife. I love my husband. We can see it. We can see it visibly. See, one thing about love, you can actually see the love. You can see if somebody actually loves somebody. If you're around somebody for a while and don't let nobody say, you can't tell me how much I love such and such. Yes, I can.
No Cap-tivity.
I can tell you that because you can measure love. You can see how much somebody is really loving somebody. You can see how much somebody is really loving a child. Right? And so here's the deal, right? Being that a lot of times we see children in the custody of women, mothers, or them being the primary caregiver. A lot of times, what is it? They have to actually provide clothing. they have to actually put food on the table, right? Now, we know that is a form of love, but I mean, the kids got to eat. The kids got to have clothes on. You doing something that if you don't do, CPS gonna get called on your ass. If you don't, the state makes you feed your child. The state makes you put clothing on your child. The state makes you have a healthy form of shelter for your child. So is that really love? Is that true love? Is that true love for a child? Because a lot of times a mother say that, oh, I'm the one that put food on the table. I'm the one that goes shopping, and I'm the primary person that actually put food on the table for our children, for this child. I'm the one that put the clothes on the back, right? Even if the father paying child support. Even if the father is paying child support. When we heard that little girl, Miss Shirley's mom, talk about her daughter, she was very serious. She was not, it just seemed like it looked like she was not playing about her daughter. Right? The way the mother was talking, it just seemed like the mother was not playing about her daughter, and y'all ain't finna tell her about her daughter, cause she take care of her daughter. She facilitate things for her daughter. That's what she telling us. And the way she was saying it as if you can't tell me that if I love my daughter. That's what she was saying. So often in black neighborhoods, when we see little girls twerking and stuff, this is going to be a controversial topic. This is going to be controversial, but I'm going to say it. It's going to be very controversial. A lot of times when we see little girls twerking online, a lot of times when we see young girls twerking online, who do you see in the midst of it? Who do you see present with these little girls most of the time in the black neighborhood? Who do y'all see? You see the mothers present, right? Now, I'm not saying a lot of mothers are doing that. I don't know how many mothers are allowing their daughters to twerk and, do all that kind of stuff. Right? I don't know. I don't know. But is that love? Is that love? That's not love. Just because the mother has custody of this child and this child is in the mother's care, that's not love. I remember, I'm going to be honest with y'all. I have not seen fathers around, like single fathers in custody of their daughters and like in care of their daughters. Have y'all ever seen a video where a little girl is twerking and the father is like celebrating the twerking and like egging the child on? Have y'all seen a video like that? Has anybody seen a video where a little girl is twerking to a song or some music and a father is like encouraging the little girl to twerk? I've never seen a video like that. The reason why I'm having this conversation is to get us to open our minds. The reason why I want y'all to level with me and to ride with me on this. It's not to criticize anybody in particular. I'm just trying to show y'all we have to be careful what we say love is, what we say loving a child is. We got to be careful. What is loving a child? What is that? Is it just having custody of the child? Is it just having primary care of the child? Now, don't get me wrong. That is a big responsibility, having primary care of the child. But if you got primary care of a child, if you got custody of a child, does that mean that the father that does not have primary care of the child or primary custody of the child, majority custody of the child, loves the child even less? Loves the child even less than the mother does? Does that mean that the father loves the child less? I'm trying to get us to open our minds. Now, I'm just going to tell y'all something. The fathers need to be, I wish we had more households where the fathers was in the house with the mother and all the children. All the mother and the child, the mother and the father was in the same household with the kids and they did right by the kids. That's the ideal situation. Hold on, y'all. I just heard something. Hold on. Oh!
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
The women have spoken.
No captivity.
The women have spoken. Shout out to Miss Piggy for her $75 cash cow.
No captivity.
The women have spoken. Miss Piggy said, no capping. Ain't no capping over here. And it seemed like she saluted. Who you saluting, Miss Piggy? You saluting all the men? Miss Piggy say, no. The women are gonna be sponsors today. Shout out to Miss Piggy, man. I ain't gonna lie, I thought the men was, sticking their chest out. I thought the men was gonna run away with it. Well, it ain't over. It still ain't over, right? Shout out to Miss Piggy. What Big Bad Boy say? No, Miss Piggy don't count. No, bro. Why Miss Piggy don't count? Why Miss Piggy don't count? Why? Cause she be the sponsor. She always being she sponsor a lot of time. It's Piggy, $75. Shout out to Miss Piggy, man, with a total of $75. Shout out to Miss Piggy. Longtime supporter of the show. Longtime supporter of the show. Miss Piggy is the official sponsor of tonight's show. She took over the sponsorship. Thank you, Joseph A. Gomez. Joseph A. Gomez came through big time with the $50. Miss Piggy up the ante, $75 now to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It's $75 or more. $75 or more. Shout out to Miss Piggy. Listen, if you're watching the show for the first time, please, especially if you liking the content, please subscribe to the channel and hit that notification bell.
No captivity.
I'm gonna say it again. If this is your first time watching the show, if you haven't subscribed, subscribe now and hit that make sure you hit the notification bell. That's very important. Make sure you hit the notification bell. We are going live this weekend. Y'all already know. StreamYard Saturday is gonna be lit. Y'all already know that it's gonna be lit. Lit. Shout out to Miss Piggy, man. Will we be celebrating Miss Piggy at the end of the show? The women have spoken. Let me see what I was gonna say. There go Miss Piggy say She's showing love to Big Bad Boy. Shout out to Miss Piggy.
No captivity.
Shout out to Miss Piggy. Thank you, Miss Piggy. Thank you. I really appreciate you. Let me see. What was I going to say? I was going to show y'all something. Oh no, I was gonna check this out. Oh, okay, there we go. So yeah, here's the deal, man. When we see stuff like the boots on the ground thing with Miss Shirley and whatnot, now I'm not saying that Miss Shirley, I'm not saying Miss Shirley's mother. Let me stop calling that little girl Miss Shirley, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Damn, let me stop calling this little girl Miss Shirley. Hold on. I just heard something. Heard a cash cow. Let me see who this is. Let me see who this is at the door.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Big Bad Bull is saying no, 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 Miss Piggy. The men are the rulers tonight.
No Cap-tivity.
Big Bad Bull is saying no, 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 Miss Piggy. The men are the rulers tonight. Big Bad Bull say, don't let that ink dry, bro. Don't let that ink dry. Salute. Man, shout out to Big Bad Bull, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Big Bad Bull with the boots on the ground. And y'all already know Big Bad Bull going back up on the sponsorship board. So that makes a total of what that is. That's a total of $80 for Big Bad Bull. That's a total of $80 for Big Bad Bull. So total of $80 for Big Bad Bull. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Back on the sponsorship board. Back like he never left. Big Bad Bull is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Will he be the official sponsor at the end of the show? To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $80 or more. $80 or more. All of your contributions will count towards your sponsorship. Shout out to Big Bad Bull again.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Yo, I got a video. I'm gonna show y'all something. I was saving this video. I was supposed to been show this video not too long ago. But I'm gonna show y'all how a lot of people are treating marriages nowadays. Let me see if it shouldn't take me that long to find it. I'm gonna show y'all how a lot of people are treating marriages nowadays. Where is it? Here we go. Watch this. Watch this, y'all. Miss Piggy says, "Stop it, Big Bad Bull." Let me show y'all this right here. Here we go.
It started, and then once we got married, it started to be like stipulations and rules, and shit didn't work out. And it was more fun before I got married. So I got a thing against marriage. I think it's like overrated.
Entitlement.
Yeah, it was like you start trying to think you could tell me what to do. Like before we got married, we was traveling, having fun. And then we got married and it was like, she got like
serious,
more serious. It started to be like, you know those questions on the first date? Like, so what do you see yourself at in 5 years? And what's your plan? And what's your...
She was asking you that after.
She was asking it before, but she got really more on it after the marriage.
Because there's way more at risk now. Now you guys got to be serious.
Yeah, but now you're not fun no more. Now the number two is like, she don't care about that shit. What we doing? Where we going?
Of course she doesn't. She don't live with you. She's not
Kind of, sort of.
tied to you.
When I got divorced, she and then once we got married, it started to be like, we remarried and had a baby within the first year of the divorce. And I did the house. I got a kid with her in New Orleans. Like some women just want to be married. It looks better. But for me, it wasn't fun. I want to have fun.
So would you
when
say,
they get too serious, I'm cool.
would you say you did the marriage for her?
Yeah, and I wanted to try it. I'm with trying shit. Pause, you know. But it wasn't all what it was cracked up to be.
Did you have a kid before y'all got married, or you had a kid after y'all got married?
Before, but the marriage shit was quick. It was like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It got boring. It wasn't like the girl that used to jump on the plane and come with me somewhere, and we.
So they had a kid before they got married. This dude said that he opted out of his marriage because it wasn't fun no more. It wasn't fun like it was before they got married. He said before they got married, they you know, it was she was fun. They was going on trips. It was fun. It, you know, but when they got married, she started having all these expectations for him, and it started seeming like more of like a responsibility than just. He said he just wanted it to be fun.
Get me away, man. We could go to the casino and fuck the money up. It sounds immature, but she got really, really, really responsible.
He said it sounds immature, but she got really, really responsible.
shit. He remarried and had a.
How long were you married?
7 years, but she would say 3 because I was coming in and out of town. I wasn't there all the time. So this has happened in New Orleans, but I'm from New York. So
she's from New Orleans?
She's from New Orleans. So like my uncle hooked me up with his baby mother's cousin. it went
That's
like
some
that.
down south shit.
But she was perfect on paper, like the way she looked.
It's like LeBron and Luka.
She was a lawyer. She was, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It wasn't fun, man. I need fun.
I mean, but real life
should be fun. And if you,
I don't know, when your bills come, you be like, oh, I can't wait to pay this car note. Yes.
No. That I feel like, you know.
This mortgage.
Life. Like,
No, I get it. I feel like once it start getting too serious, you start showing that life is really getting the best of you.
Hey guys, if you
What y'all think about that? He said he got out of that marriage because he got too serious. Can anybody understand what he's saying? He's saying he got out of the marriage because it was too serious. Obviously, it was too stressful for him, right? Obviously, it was too stressful for him, so he just got out of the marriage. Oh, let me see. Let me tell y'all something, man. A guy like that, right? He never needs to get married ever again in life. Y'all, it look like it's a war going on, y'all. It look like it's a war going on.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Y'all know what that mean, right? Shout out to Miss Piggy. She said, for the ladies.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Miss Piggy. She said, for the ladies. Miss Piggy is telling the men, you got to come with it if you want to be the sponsor of tonight's show. And it's ironic that the title of the show is, do mothers naturally love their kids more than the fathers do? Shout out to Miss Piggy, man. Miss Piggy is back the official sponsor of tonight's show. And Miss Piggy said she is representing for the ladies. Fair is fair. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Big Bad Bull came strong with the $80. Miss Piggy has a total of $175. Miss Piggy has a total of $175. Shout out to Miss Piggy. Shout out to Miss Piggy. Big time. Big time, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Miss Piggy. Let's see. I ain't gonna lie, I thought it was over with. Miss Piggy say she got love for the No Cap crew. Miss Piggy been with us for a while too now. I ain't gonna lie. She been with us for. Shout out to the Wife School podcast. She said, yay, 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 Miss Piggy. Look, Miss Wife School represent for the ladies rising up. The ladies is rising up. The ladies, the Big Bad Bull don't listen. All the men, Big Bad Bull, Joseph A. Gomez, Stan Autry, they woke the women up. They woke the women up. If I'm not mistaken, I just heard something.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Y'all know what this mean. Y'all know what this mean, man. Who will we be celebrating tonight, man? Who will we be celebrating tonight? I can tell you one thing. Shout out to Miss Piggy. Miss Piggy, listen. Damn, Miss Piggy. Miss Piggy, I just want to say I appreciate the $175, Miss Piggy. I just want to say that. But fair is fair, y'all. Fair is fair. Big Bad Bull, man. Big Bad Bull is showing the ladies, listen, it ain't easy over here. Big Bad Bull is showing the ladies, listen, we got money, ladies. We got money over here. Big Bad Bull say, Miss Piggy, go to bed, sugar. Go to bed.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me say it the way Big Bad Bull said, Miss Piggy, go to bed, sugar. Just go to bed, sugar, okay? I got this. I got this, Miss Piggy. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man, with a total of $180. Shout out to Big Bad Bull with a total of $180. Let me give him another bomb on that one right there. Fair is fair, you know. Big Bad Bull is going back on the sponsorship board. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Shout out to Big. Listen, the monster done came out with Big Bad Bull. look at the ladies, Big Bad Bull. Look at the ladies. The ladies saying boo, boo. Shout out to no, yay! All the men, where the yays at? Y'all ain't, where the yays at for Big Bad? Where the men at? Where the men at, man? We ain't got, y'all ain't got Big Bad Bull back. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Representing. Where the fellas at? Cause I ain't gonna lie, the ladies, they started coming with that heat. Well, fair is fair. Big Bad Bull is back on the sponsorship board with a total of $180. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Big Bad Bull. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. So what I was saying was this. What I was saying was this. We can't, when we get that dude that said that he opted out of his marriage because it wasn't fun no more. Right? The dude that said he opted out of his marriage because, oh, shout out to the fellas representing for Big Bad Bull, man. Shout out to the fellas representing for Big Bad Bull. Shout out to the fellas representing for Big Bad Bull, man. Yeah, that deserve it. Look, El Chipo say, I had my square off with Logic, laughing my ass off. It get real. Shout out to Miss Piggy and Big Bad Bull. That's a fact. Let me give a bomb on that.
No Cap-tivity.
You and Logic was classic. I ain't gonna lie. Miss Piggy done been a part of some classic sponsorship wars. Money fights, yeah. Miss Piggy done been a Big Bad Bull done been a part of some classic sponsorship wars too. Yeah. Yeah. But I want to say this. The guy that said he left his marriage because it wasn't fun no more, people like that, they don't need to get married. They don't need to get married. Because listen, I understand the notion that marriage, it should be fun. But I would be lying to you if I told you marriage is always just gonna be all fun. That guy that said he left his marriage because she wasn't fun no more like they was before they got married, he was never supposed to got married. He was never supposed to got married, right? He was supposed to just save that woman the headache and the trouble, right? And to add insult to injury, they had a child before they got married. So here's the deal when it comes down to who loves their child the most. Now, I'm going to, because y'all know it's a method to my madness, right? I'm going to just say this. Shout out to the 89 people that hit the like button. Let's try to get to 100. If this is your first time watching the show, please subscribe and hit the notification bell. Shout out to the 89 people that hit that like button so far. When the question is asked, do mothers naturally love their kids more than fathers? Well, if the barometer was simply having custody of the child, yes, I would say the mothers naturally love their kids more than the fathers, right? I would say that. If the barometer was just simply having custody of the child. But here's the thing, when you have custody of your kids, when you have custody of the child, now you're faced with taking on the right responsibility for the child. Because simply having custody of the child doesn't mean that you love the child more than the other parent. It doesn't mean that. See, let me tell you something. Somebody like El Chipo, I could use El Chipo for an example, if El Chipo don't mind. I could use El Chipo for an example. El Chipo really loves her kids.
No Cap-tivity.
It's visible. We can see it. She doesn't just have custody of the child. And let me tell you something. There's no way in hell El Chipo will have Lil Chipo acting like Miss Shirley.
No Cap-tivity. No Cap-tivity. No Cap-tivity.
Ain't no way in hell Chipo would do that. Right? Just simply having custody of children doesn't mean you love your child. Let me see. Shout out to Dub Will in the building. What's up, Dub Will? And shout out to Prime in the building. Prime said, Freezy, check your email.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm checking it right now, my brother. Let me see. When Prime tell you to do something, you do it. Okay? When Prime tell your ass to do something, guess what? You do it. Prime got a surprise for us, y'all. Prime has a surprise for us, and I'm about to show it to y'all tonight. Let me see. Let me pull this right here. And let me get the other one. So let me show y'all this right here. Prime just sent me this. This is in real time. Prime, let me ask you something. Prime, let me know. Shout out to It's My Time in the building. What's going on, It's My Time? She said, hello, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you. It's My Time. Prime, I'll hold off from showing it. You just want me to look at it first? If you don't want me to show it right now, Prime, just say that. You say, I don't know if it's ready yet. Okay, so if you don't think it's ready, I won't show it. Let me know, Prime. I'll hold off. I'm gonna let Prime working on, Prime is finalizing. We finna get this merch out, y'all. Okay, Prime said go ahead. Prime said go ahead. So listen, right here, this is the original logo, y'all. Y'all remember this? This the original logo. This the original logo. Let me get rid of that. This is what Prime been working on. Hold on, let me make it transparent. There we go. Damn, it didn't do it right. Let me go online. Let me go online and make it transparent. Let me see, transparent. Wonder why they ain't doing it. Whoa. Well, I'm gonna just show it to y'all like this. This the one, this is what Prime been working on, y'all. I've been having Prime improve the original logo. This is the original logo right here. As a matter of fact, let me show it like this. This the let me see. Let me see. No, that wasn't it, y'all. That was not it. Okay, that was the original logo. This the one that this the one Prime been working on right here. Oh no. My bad. Hold on. Damn. Let me pull it from the this the one Prime been working on, y'all, right here. What y'all think about this? Prime, yo, Prime is dope, man. Listen, Prime. If y'all need logos done, go to Prime your logo. This is the new and improved one. Now this was the older one. This was the older one. Now the original one's still dope too, right? hold on. I tried to do the transparent. Hold on. So this is the older one. This is the original one, right? This is the original one that I had done when I first started the channel. But guess what? I chose Prime to upgrade this logo so for the merch, cause we're gonna put this on merch. This is what's been the hold up, y'all. This what's been the hold up. We're gonna put this logo on merch. So this is what Prime did. Don't mind the freezy. Wait, the freezy. I tried to transparent it, right? But no, this is it right here. The reason why I like Prime and his skills, Prime is way more animated. Can y'all tell? Can y'all tell Prime is way more animated? Okay, Prime said we can still use the old with Freezy if he can find the old. No, listen, Prime. I could just send it to you. You want me to just send it to you again, Prime? This is what I've been waiting on, y'all. So I noticed Prime got the end and the whip freeze. It's like a little off-white. Do y'all like the off-white? Or do y'all think it need to be? Do y'all like the off-white, or do y'all think it need to be Snow White like the original one? The original one was Snow White. What y'all think? This the original is Snow White. Right here, it's a little off-white. Probably because he got it on the white background so it could stand out or whatever. I don't know. It's a little off-white. Y'all like the off-white? I don't know, that off-white kind of dope. I don't know, Prime, that off-white kind of dope, man. Mo Love says she like the off-white. Okay. The women have spoken. Rhea say good job. Y School Podcast say the cuff for the C is nice. Come on, man. Prime is dope. Listen, man, y'all gonna stop sleeping on my brother Prime. Y'all gonna stop sleeping on Prime, man. Merch on the way. Merch on the way. Oh, yeah. Big Bad Boy say, I like it. I like it like it is. I didn't even notice it was off-white till you said something, Freezer. Oh, dope. That's good. That's good. PJ said it's clean with the off-white. Okay, good, good. Prime say thanks. Took a minute to get the C together, LOL. Mo Love said, awesome job, Prime. Awesome job, man. Heard as her said, I'ma get my hoodie. Let's go. El Cheapo said, finally, damn. El Cheapo has been hounding me about this merch. White School said, merch on the way. Let's get it. Quantum Love said 100 Prime, that's fire. White School Podcast said, go Prime, go Prime. Let's go. Let me send it to you right now, Prime. I'm finna send you the original one right now to your email. Let me see. So you need it transparent though, right, Prime? Let me send it to your email right now, Prime. Let me reply. Prime, you need the transparent one, right, Prime? I just sent the transparent one to your here it is. Here it is, bro. I just sent the transparent one to your email, Prime. Prime say, yo, Freezy, I didn't get to tell you. Tell me what? You got to hit me up, man. We got to talk. Big Bad Bull say, Freezy, are you going to embroider it on hats? Embroider. Well, I was thinking about doing like a raised print, like a good quality print. I don't know about the embroidering. I don't know. Maybe I gotta look into. I've never printed up merch before. Well, that's a lie. We did it for when we was in the music business. We did it with just with t-shirts, but it was like raised print. It was raised print. Prime said, my cousin and I brought 3D printers and UV engravers that paint some insane work. Really? Shout out to Prime, dog. Shout out to Cap-tivity. Shout out to Prime. Listen, I told y'all, man. Listen, we promote black. Well, we promote black business over here. I ain't ashamed to say it. We promote black business. Shout out to Prime, man. Prime say we starting with snapback hats. Yeah. So now it's time to get to work, get this merch out. That's what I was waiting on, y'all. If Prime need any finishing touches, he'll let me know. If Prime is going to do any finishing touches on this, he'll let me know. Since we talking about the logo, right, let me ask y'all this. So y'all see how Prime got the no sitting on top of the Cap-tivity and the C? The Cap-tivity is longer than the no. I need y'all opinion on this. The Cap-tivity is longer than the no. But hold on. But the Cap-tivity is still longer than the no on this one, but the handcuff is going over the no. So it makes the whole. Do y'all see how this logo is more even? Oh, I see what Prime did. Don't worry about it, Prime. Don't worry. He made the other handcuff the C. Prime, you a bad motherfucker. My bad. I'm sorry for cussing, y'all. Why I'm just noticing that? Because right here, the C just goes over the end. And then it's a regular C for the Cap-tivity. But on Prime Zone, he made the C the damn handcuff. No cap. Shout out to Prime, dog. Shout out to my dog, Prime. Man, Prime dope as hell, man. Prime is dope as hell. Let me see. Okay, logo Prime. Man, y'all better, man, I'm telling you, man, I don't know what y'all waiting on. Let me see something. I know I got off the subject, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. Big Bad Bull say, yeah, that C being the other handcuff is fire. Hold on, let me check something, y'all. Let me see something. Because I need y'all opinion on this. Because I think Prime sent... Yo, this is in real time, y'all. Y'all know that, right? Okay, here we go. Huh? Wait, that's it. Let me do it again. Shit. It's got to be it. Using. Okay. Yeah, that's me. Wait, no. I didn't have to. Why would I have to do that? Oh, why would I? Oh, yeah. No, I didn't have to do that. Cancel. No, no, no. Don't do that. Get out of there. Get out of there, Freezy. Why did I do that? That was so stupid. Okay. Okay, here we go. I'm trying to find the other one Prime sent to me, y'all, so I can show it to y'all. So I just want y'all opinion right quick while I got y'all live in living color. Shout out to Cash Kid. What's going on, Cash Kid?
Hey, what's up, man? What's up?
What's up with you, bro?
Yeah, man. I just wanted to put in my 2 cents, bro. Great show you're having.
Before you say that, before you do that,
I just caught it.
Before you do that, let me show them this. This the other one. Now, which one y'all like? I don't even know why I went through all of that. This the first one that Prime did. Which one y'all like better? This the first one. See, this one is a little more even. This the first one that Prime did. This one here a little more even. I don't know. I like this one too.
In my humble opinion, the first one.
This one or this one?
Okay, let's see the second one. I think the second one better.
Which one? This one here?
The handcuff in the first one, it's kind of ambiguous, you know?
Which one you like
That's
better? This
better.
one? This one here? Or this one?
Yeah, the second one.
You like the second, why it look more even?
Yeah, because that one, the first, you know, the left handcuff, it's kind of ambiguous. It's kind of like a O-N-O captivity.
Yeah.
But in the second one, it's more clear.
So more, a lot of people are saying this, they like the second one better than this one. I don't know,
Yeah,
Prime, man.
Yeah,
Prime,
that's better.
Prime, listen, Prime. Do you see how you got the details in the cuffs on this one here, Prime? Can you put the same details in the cuffs on this one, the even one right here? And then use the other with Freezy. Can you do that, Prime? We'll talk about it, Prime. Can you use this one here, Prime? Can you do this one here, Prime? But can you wait, which one is the second one y'all talking about? Which one is the second one?
The one with the both handcuffs, you know, this is the first one, I think.
Oh, this the first one, right? So you like, so you don't,
Yeah, this is
so
the first
okay,
one.
not this one. You're saying not this one. You like this one. This the
Yeah.
second one.
Yeah, that's better.
Oh,
Look
okay,
at it.
okay,
It says no
okay.
captivity. It's clear.
Okay, so everybody, this Did y'all mean put a 1 in the chat if y'all were saying this is the second one? So Cash Kid is saying this the second one. So everybody's saying they like this one better, the second one. Oh, this what y'all was saying, Marvel. Oh, okay, my bad. I had a misunderstanding. My bad, Prime. Prime say the project is done. Damn you, Freezy. The project done, Freezy. So this is it right here. Everybody say they like the second one better.
It's
Travel
clean,
One say
bro.
the second one.
It's very clean.
Lady D say the
Shout out
first
to Prime.
one. Yeah. Miss Williams. Shout out to Miss Williams. Miss Williams say the second one. Tech say this the best one. Yeah. Second one. The second one hard. I ain't gonna lie. Prime dope though. This the first one though. The first one was dope too though. You know. The first one was dope too, but I can agree with y'all. The second one just, it's Marvel status. Yeah. Shout out to Prime, man. Corner Love say the crew has spoken. Prime, what you laughing about, man? No Chaser say the second one. Okay. No, hell no. Prime say you can still use the first one. I don't know, Prime. Man. Everybody like the second one, Prime. Yeah, we probably could use it for something, though. No. So, okay, we done with the logo segment. I got my brother Cash Kid in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Cash Kid, until you say it's okay for me to bring you up, I'll just leave you in the back. Would you want to come up or you wanted to stay in the back?
Now, if I don't need to be on camera, I just wanted to.
I'll just leave you off camera then. I'll leave you off camera. What do you want to? What's your opinions about what we've been talking about, bro?
Nah, man. I want to talk specifically to the point you're asking about. You know, do mothers love their children more than fathers? Naturally.
Perfect. Yeah. What's your opinion on this right here?
Well, it's an African wisdom thing, and I'm African, by the way. I'm in Africa, Tanzania. Shout out. But I remember even our president was talking about it like way long ago, and he put it in a form of a parable. But basically,
you say your president?
For us Africans, like our founding president. He was
your
like
founding president was talking. What your founding president said?
He said, "It's always been known to us Africans that the children belong to the women because we can see them. They carry them for 9 months. You know, it comes out of them. So it's very clear that it is theirs and not the man's, because how are you even sure it's yours as a man?" But there was, in his whole speech, there was a parable in which, you know, the guys kind of tricked the women. Like one day the woman left the kids in the dad's care, okay? And she went out to do whatever. But then the father, you know, he's not built for that. So he let the kid fall.
Right.
Now leaving the kid to fall, he doesn't know how to take care of the kids, right? So he let the kid fall from the bed or something. And he was like, whoa, what am I gonna do? And he hid behind the house. Then when the woman came in and saw the kid fallen, she started panicking and saying, "Oh my God, what am I gonna tell my husband? I killed his child, you know?" And so the husband was watching from the window and saying, "Whoa, okay, so it's my child, huh? So it's not just your child." So he came in and, you know, started beating him. So basically, it's just like we've always understood that the children belong to the women. It's their responsibility. For us, it's taking care of the wife, which comes with the children. And that's why we have like a rites of passage thing, where we actually take, at some age, we used to come and take children from the women. We take them to a camp, especially if it's for the sons. Take them to a camp, and then they get trained to be men. Now they belong to the men. But so I would say, yeah, it is automatically going to be the woman's more responsibility. The more she's gonna love the kid
So
more.
so you think the mother naturally loves the child more than the father do?
Yes. Again, for a father, how is he even sure that's his child? In the beginning, at least,
So what if the child? Okay, what if the father does a
DNA?
Yeah, DNA test or something like that.
Yes, I get that, and I get that part, but that is the point. DNA is only so recent, bro. This is recent technology, but I'm talking about like throughout human history.
Yeah,
we couldn't know, so we couldn't have that same level of attachment. That's my point. Now we got more DNA evidence and all that, and yes, and we got more feelings and all that, but I still think there's a biological imperative there somewhere.
So you're saying historically, most definitely you feel that the mothers have historically naturally loved their children more than the fathers, right? That's what you're saying, right?
Yes.
So this is what I'm asking you. So in the beginning I asked a two-part question. So historically, you're saying mothers have naturally loved their kids more than the fathers. What about now in the Western world in 2025? Is your answer still the same?
Now that that is a good question. I do think it's shifting. I think just the general attitude of men towards their own children has changed. It's not the same as it used to. Because first of all, it's not the mating is not the same as it used to. Back then, men used to have numerous wives, or at least go around, having baby mamas. Nowadays, that's not so much. I mean, it is in the so-called black community with the baby mama isms, but people have moved into marriages, into single family units more often. So I think fathers have invested more into their legacy. I think it's changed, as you say.
So you think it's changed? Oh, here's a twist. There's a twist to it. No Cap-tivity. Cash Kid said in 2025 he thinks it's changed. So you think men in 2025 have invested more into their legacy when it comes to their children?
Yes. I also think, with the change of technology, I mean, back then, when we were talking about when women loved their children more, because the technology, I mean, the pregnancy, giving birth, all that was very much a risk. Now women have like contraceptives. They have, giving birth is not that huge a risk. They have C-sections and all that.
You think women champion abortions more in today's time?
Of course. Freedom. The freedom.
So are you factoring that into you feeling like, okay, you feel like fathers naturally love the kids more now than the mothers in 2025?
Yes, because again, my point was the biological imperative is what really pushed me to say that historically women love their children more. But now that the science and laws have overtaken the biological imperative, now they don't have to get pregnant if they don't want to. They're not at risk of dying at childbirth as they used to be. And even if she's single, because even if she's single, she can still take care of her children and everything. So I don't think they can freeze their egg. So I think the emotional investment is not as deep as it used to. Whereas for the father side, their side has increased. The investment has increased. To have a child, you need to invest more.
Shout out to FBA in the building. Appreciate you being here. And Felontavius. Shout out to Felontavius. Somebody asked in the chat, can you measure love? I think Brandon Nesbitt said, what is the metric for measuring love? That was a good question. You want to try to answer? What is the metric? What is your metric for measuring love, Cash Kid?
I think you hit it on the head when you said actions. We measure it by actions. So yeah, and I also talked to someone in the chat. I said you can love two people not equally. You can love this person more than you love this person. So yes, you can measure love. There is a varying degree of love, and it is measured by the actions.
You growing up personally, I'm hearing your accent. Do you even live in America? Do you live in America, or you live in in Africa or something? Or what?
Yeah, man. I told you I live in Africa, Tanzania. I'm in Tanzania, East Africa. That's in
Tanzanian?
East Africa. Yeah, bro. Shout out.
Okay, shout out to Tanzania. Man, get all our Tanzania folks tuned in to the No Cap crew, man. Let them know about it, man.
Yeah. You know what it is. I'm gonna share this.
Share it out to my Tanzanians, man. You know what I'm saying? Cash Kid froze. Damn, he froze when I said share the show out.
Yeah, man. Sorry, my internet was.
Oh, okay. That's that Tanzania. You got to get that Tanzania.
Yeah, man. I'm a share.
That's that Tanzanet. That's a Tanzanet. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good.
So let me ask you something. You growing up, did you have both of your mother and father when you grew up?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so I don't want to put you in an uncomfortable situation, but I'm gonna just ask the question anyway. Who do you think from birth, growing up, showed you the most love as a young boy, as a boy from birth to adult age? Who do you think had showed you the most love, your mother or your father?
Oh, I don't think this is something I can answer that simplistically, but I'll say my mother. As a child growing up, I'll say my mother, but growing up, I can understand better a father's love. I mean, I always knew my father loved me in a way, but I think growing up, I can more understand what it means to love as a man. I don't have kids yet, but as I can imagine what it would be for me to be a father, and I can understand from that position. But growing up, a mother's love, especially for a boy, I think if you ask my sisters, maybe she'll say it's my dad. I think for the boys, I think it's usually the mother.
That's an interesting. That's an interesting scenario. Like the expression of love from fathers seem to typically be stronger towards their daughters than the sons.
True. I think it's a psychology thing.
What do you think about this, Cash Kid? And I appreciate you for coming up. What do you think about this? Even in a two-parent household with a mother and a father, a lot of times fathers will kind of take a back seat when it comes to expressing the love and emotions towards the child, and let the mother do it. They want the child to know that the mother nurtures them. A lot of times fathers will take a back seat on purpose. Do you see that?
Yeah, I do see that. I mean, to be honest, I can't remember the last time, I actually hugged my father, straight up. I mean, I know he loves me. I know I love him, but
I wonder why fathers don't hug as much as mothers. Why do you think so? Because my grandmother and my mom definitely, my mother wasn't a big hugger either, but she definitely hugged me more than my father.
Me too. Me too. Me too. It's not like my mother is a
Yeah.
big hugger, but I can remember more hugs from her than from my father. You know,
I think
even
fathers need to
picturing
hug more.
hugging.
Yeah.
I do. I agree with you 100%. 100%. I can actually see it now. I think later in life, as a father, you kind of regret that. I think, not showing
Yeah.
that emotion side to your kids. I think it's kind of like, you know, it's like we buy into this. You just gotta protect, provide, and all that. That's your portion of being a father. Playing maybe with your kids, it's silly and all that, but later I think you kind of miss that time. You wish you spent more time. I think
I'm
so.
gonna say this. Here's the thing. I think that a lot of fathers go misunderstood, right? Because every year, is Mother's Day big in Tanzania? Do y'all celebrate Mother's Day in Tanzania?
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's big. It's not that big, but it's big.
So, especially in the Western Hemisphere, Mother's Day is celebrated way more than Father's Day, right? Mothers get way more love when it comes to Mother's Day versus Father's Day. But I think that when a mother and a father is parenting a child, whether they're co-parenting or they're living in the house together, I think the reason why children end up feeling that mothers love them more is because mothers communicate more to the child. Like mothers talk more and communicate more to the child, Even when the child was young, mothers like to talk in that little baby voice. Oh, you're so cute, you. You know what I'm saying? Mother's been talking to us since we was little, but even in baby language. But I think that it should be communicated more how fathers love. I think it's misunderstood how fathers love. Now, some fathers ain't shit. I understand that. And some mothers ain't shit. But I'm just saying, I think mothers get more praise because kids end up they end up usually getting it communicated more from the mother. And fathers are, the communication, whether it's physical or verbal, it's less from the father. A lot of times fathers are more like stern and quiet, and they just like to, drink their beer, and, they just, when they come home from work, they just want peace. They want to watch their favorite TV show. Mothers are more likely to say, did you do your homework? Get in here and clean that room. Come to the table.
And then
come eat.
And not to cut you off, and they usually use the father, especially when the kids are young, they use the father as a punishment, as a scary thing, like do this or this, or I'm gonna tell your father. So they're already instilling you that kind of fear.
That's a good one. That's a good one, Cash Kid, because the fathers is usually used as a fear tactic or a fear factor or a fear tactic, right?
Yeah.
Yo, this is a good conversation, bro. This is good, man. Yeah.
Exactly. So how you gonna be comfortable? You like the guy, but you're like, what did I do today? Is mom gonna tell him that this and this and this? So I think maybe they don't even mean to, but the mothers kind of play a game, against the fathers, just to keep the kids on their side longer. And I think that happens. Yeah. And I wanted to leave it on this, and I'm gonna fall back, my Tanzanite. But even the songs, bro. Think Dear Mama. I think there's more songs about mothers and their love.
Like Tupac, Dear Mama, and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I think we need more songs.
Do they got songs about fathers? Have you heard a song about a father?
I don't know.
Bro, you just brought
I
up
honestly
another good point. I don't think I've heard. Have we ever heard a song about a father? Like we done heard "Dear Mama." There used to be a. You might not know this group, Cash Kid. This is an American black group. They were signed to Gerald Levert. You know who Gerald Levert is? You don't know who. You probably don't know who Gerald Levert is. But this group was signed to Gerald Levert, and they had a song called "Mom, Mama." Damn, what that group that was signed? Somebody think of that song, man. Okay, Prime. That was a good one. You heard of Luther Vandross before, right? Prime, that's about God. Ain't that's about God? Dance with my father again. I thought that was about God, man.
That was his passed away father, I think. That was a father song.
Okay, that was about his father that passed away. Oh, okay. No, Mayor. Shout out to Mayor 963. Not Boys to Men. Shout out to Bearded Conversation in the building. Shout out to all my brothers, sisters that came on in through the building. Kills, I see you down there. Hold on, Kills. Let me find this group. Let me see. Group that was signed to Gerald Levert. Let me see. Men at Large. I bet y'all don't remember Men at Large. Let me find this song. Men at Large. Men at Large songs. Let me see. So Alone. I miss you. Never missed a good thing. Till it's gone. I'm so alone. Long, I miss you. Hold on, wait. Y'all remember that song? Does anybody remember that song? I'm so alone. I miss you. I never miss a good thing. Oh, let me see. So Alone lyrics. Let me put the lyrics up there. Let me see. Shout out to you, Cash Kid. Appreciate you, man. Hold up. Hold up. Let me see the lyrics. I thought they were talking about their mama on this one here. Maybe they were talking about their girlfriend. Oh, alone. Oh, I thought he was talking about his mama though. Wasn't they talking about their mama on this song? Hold on, I might be wrong. Oh yeah, here it is. Watch this. I knew I was right. Oh, mama, I miss you. I miss you, mama. Yeah. That was the other mama song. Shout out to my dog, Big Bad Bull in the building, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Damn, Big Bad Bull hit the link, but he dropped down, man. I thought I was finna make history. Yeah, that song was about their mama. Yo, they was always making songs about the mama, man. They always, listen, mamas get songs dedicated to them. First of all, listen, the question of the night, the question of the night is, do mothers naturally love their kids more than the fathers do? 98% of the people, especially black people, 98% of black people in America gonna say, yeah, the mothers naturally, they naturally love their kids more than the fathers do. Hold on, man, hold on. Let me see if my dog gonna say something. Let me see if my dog gonna say something. I ain't gonna tell y'all who it is. What's up, bro?
Hello?
There you go, Big Bad Bull, y'all. Boy, made history. Shout out to Big Bad Bull in the building. What's up, Bull?
Hey, man.
Bull, man, what you think about the topic, man? Do mothers naturally love their kids more than the fathers do?
Yeah, that question, I guess, more is tricky.
Yeah.
I think most people probably would lean on the side of, yeah, you know, mothers love their children more.
I think so too.
I guess, like, for me, because you was asking a lot of questions, so I'm kind of going to, I guess, get into, like, my
Go
childhood.
ahead. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
And,
Go ahead.
like, my father, he was very strict. Like, I don't remember, like being a baby, but I remember I got a certain age. I was in elementary school. I'm not sure what grade, what age, but I was real young. And I remember him, like, you know, I just remember the moment I was going to give him a hug and a kiss, and he stopped me and said, you know, you getting too old now. You know, boys don't be kissing boys.
Really?
Yeah. I don't remember exactly how old I was, but I like say I was in elementary school, and I know I was young, so
yeah.
And he was making a point, and like I didn't feel bad or nothing, but I just remember that moment. So I had been hugging and kissing him prior to that moment, and I don't even remember any of that. All I remember is that moment he told me, "Don't do that no more."
I wonder. That's not my first time hearing that.
Yeah.
I wonder why fathers take that position after a certain time. Why you think your father did that?
I think it's just they don't want to be. I don't know.
They don't want their boys growing up in adulthood showing too much emotion too freely to other men.
I just think I don't know. Like, I guess because I had two boys, I raised two sons, and I think it's just, how you say, like, I don't know how things were back then, but like nowadays, like all this gender fluidity and all this stuff where it's allowable and acceptable by society, like I know with my sons, I show them love and stuff like that, but still, you know, it's like I try not to do too much because I don't want to, you know, I guess I want to guide them more towards being men than being feminine or whatever you want to call it. But I guess one thing I wanted to touch on.
Go ahead.
Because, like, you know, I live with my mother and I was raised by my mother and my father. So, and all the things you in the previous call, I forgot the gentleman's name. Y'all touched on
Cash
it.
Kid.
Cash Kid. Yeah, y'all pretty much touched on it. Like, as a kid, yeah, my mother was the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
let me give a bomb for Big Bad Bull mom.
I can't even deny it. You know what I'm saying? My father, he'd be the one to take me outside, throw the football, do basketball, ride bikes, whatever. It was kind of like, it was fun stuff, but kind of like the rough and tough stuff. My mother, she always took us on vacations and the beaches and trips and carnivals and fun stuff like that. And my mother, she just was obviously far much more nurturing, and my father was more of the disciplinarian.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So, I mean, she fed me, dressed me, all the things y'all touched on, like took me shopping, trying on clothes. But yeah, obviously, my father was doing the bulk of paying for everything. You know what I'm saying? But as kids, you don't even factor that in. You just factor who's spending the time.
Yep.
Who's showing you the love. You know, when you bump, you scrape your knee. Who's saying, "Oh, it'll be all right, baby." You know what I'm saying? Whereas fathers usually like, "Get up, man. You know, shit, dust it off. You be all right." You know.
I think that with this what I was saying earlier. I do think fathers love differently, Cause you got kids, right? You got kids.
Yes, sir.
I just think fathers love differently, and the things that fathers bring to a family is irreplaceable. Like the things that a father would bring, the things that fathers bring to families are irreplaceable, and you just won't get it from a mother. Right. But I think so often, here's the thing. A lot of times, dog, mothers, in my opinion, have shown so much of that, what is it called? That emotional type of, what is it called? Like love or whatever.
Right.
And embrace, like they've embraced their kids so much to where a lot of them kids, bro, they grow up not really wanting to be too far away from the nest.
Yeah.
But fathers love, right? A lot of fathers love the way fathers go about doing things with their kids.
Right.
Kids, it seems like kids be more ready to leave the nest and tackle the world and deal with like the letdowns and the disappointments of the world.
100%.
And the harsh realities of the world. And I think that is vital to a child's childhood, being brought up, right? And here's the thing. The question that I asked Big Bad Bull, because I think you said it, I think I remember you saying it in the chat. You don't think you can really measure it. I think you said that in the chat. Or just somebody else said it, I think. I don't know.
might have said, that's definitely how I felt. Like it's
check
hard.
this out though. Can you really measure it? The reason, you know how I structure my my topics and stuff, how I do my titles and stuff. It's not that I'm expecting a definitive answer. I just ask questions like that to get people's thinking, like the thinking cap. Shout out to the thinking cap, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, the question is perfect.
Yeah.
Because I don't think a lot of people think of it that way. And I don't know if I cut you off.
No, you good.
Been alluded to, but like a father's love, I think, is recognized by the children far later on in life. And I think your previous caller might have said something similar. Because I know, like I say, growing up, hands down, moms, you know what I'm saying? Even my friends would be like, you got the dopest mom. She always loved all the kids. You know, like wherever we going to the mall, we going to arcade, she say, grab a couple of your buddies, let's go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She bowled, so she always took us to the bowling alley, went to the bowl and stuff. Took us to vacation Bible school. All, you know, like it was her who was always, like my father, whenever, like he would play baseball and things like that, but he would never let me bring no friends. He didn't care if I came, but he you know, like he ain't fuck with no, excuse my language, he ain't mess with no whole bunch of kids. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
He'll do stuff with me, but never with my, you know, my friends and stuff like that. But like I say, a lot of the, like there's like I can't even think straight right now, but it's a lot of life lessons, things that my father would say to me along the way that always stuck with me. It's just like the thing with don't kiss in the book. Like it's just things my father. There'll be certain moments in time where he would say certain things to me, and it just, like I guess I don't know. It clicked. This is serious. Document this in your brain. You're gonna need this later on type stuff. Even as far as like money management and saving and stuff like that. Just a whole bunch of different stuff. It seemed like the stuff that my father, whenever he spoke to me, like mothers, it's that, like when you use that word love, almost everything a mother does with you is love. when she tuck you in, when she bathing you, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? All these
Yeah,
things.
man.
You,
I'm talking about when you smell that food in the kitchen.
The food, everything is love with a mother, right? And with a father, we don't see the things that he do and what he say in his manual. We don't see it as love. It's just a man being a man. It's just father. We don't see it as love, but it is love. It's father's love. You know.
You know, you said something that was so good, bro. And I'm never going to forget what you just said. It was so good. You said that you feel like a lot of times people don't really realize how significant the type of love the father gave until later on in life after they grow up and it hit them. You know why I think that is, Big Bad Bull? Because when people actually start going out in the world and being on their own and being faced with different obstacles in their life, that's when a lot of the things that the father said to the child or taught the child, that's when they start applying that type of stuff.
Right.
And then you start realizing, dang, man, my daddy told me, you know what I'm saying, don't be spending my money like that, and you know what I'm saying, all at once. And my daddy told me don't go nowhere. I remember my daddy told me, dog, my daddy used to say this all the time. He said, boy, I'm gonna tell you something. I don't care where you go. I don't care who you going with. Don't you never go nowhere broke. Yeah. He said, my daddy said, I don't give a damn if you ain't got but $5 in your pocket. Don't go nowhere broke. And depending on how much money you got, that's what let you know how you need to carry yourself. But he said if you broke, you need to stay you don't need to be going out and doing nothing. You don't need to go nowhere.
That's right.
He said the worst thing you could be caught with is without no money. If you traveling somewhere, that's the worst thing to do, to be caught with no money, to be away from home and be caught with, and it just don't have no money. He said, boy, you're not a man. You need to always have some money in your pocket, in your wallet. And then, my daddy always also said this. It be crazy stuff, dog. My daddy said, I'm gonna tell you something, boy. Every man need a watch. He said, if you ain't got no watch on your hand, something wrong with you. He said every man need a watch to tell time so he can know exactly where he at and what time of the day it is, so he could be aware of what time it is. He said every man need a watch. Now, of course, they didn't have smartphones back then. You know, we carried watches with us. Right? But he was like, at the time, every man need a watch. I'm going to give you one more, Big Bad Boy, because I don't want to take over. My daddy said, let me tell you something, boy. If you go buy a car, if you get a vehicle, I don't care how many vehicles you got, every man need a pickup truck. I said, why, Daddy? Why every man need a pickup truck? Because if you got a pickup truck, you could do a lot of stuff with a pickup truck. You won't have to spend a lot of extra money for no U-Haul or you know, if you want to go fishing or hunting or camping, you got you a truck, boy. Yeah. That's what he said. Yeah. He said I don't care how many cars a man got. Every man need a pickup truck in his collection. He said, I don't care if it's an old truck. I don't care if it's a 1973. You need a truck in your yard. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, my father, he was the type of man, you know, because a lot of times he would get off he would get home like about 4:30, but my mother, she would get home at like 6 something. Mm-hmm. He'd come in the house. Like I couldn't go outside till he got home. But a lot of time I sneak outside and then I run back up in the house when he almost home. But then he want to check homework and shit. You know what I mean? And he was hard on, like, he loved math, so, like, you know, he make sure he go over that math with me. And but anyway,
yeah, he wanted you to know how to count your money, huh?
Right.
because guess what the lesson is in that?
Yeah.
Somebody could scam you.
Yeah.
Yeah, every man need to know how to count his money.
Yeah. And you know, once I finished my homework, then he let me go outside, and then he would say, "Where you going?" I tell him I'm going to the basketball court. He say, "All right, it ain't take but one time for me not to be where the fuck I told him I was gonna be at, cause that nigga, he would come checking." He caught me one time slipping. He ain't never caught me slipping again. Wherever I told him I was gonna be, that's where the fuck I was. Shit. And I guess it's stuff like that with a father. Like, you know, not all fathers are equal, but I'm just saying my father was strict, very strict. But my mother, you know, when she home, it's her way. She runs shit. But like say, because he was there before she got when I got out of school, and she came hours later, it was his way. You know what I'm saying? if I brought home a bad report, that's the ass whooping was coming from him, because he was there. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? If mama would have been there, it wouldn't have been no ass whooping. But
your dad whooped you more than your mama did?
Yeah, I mean, like I say, my father, you know, it don't take no whole bunch with my father. You know what I'm saying? It only take about the one or two times, and then it's like, because he always was there. So I'm not gonna constantly be getting my ass kicked.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I had one good time. I'm straight.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think that goes back, like, you guys touched on a lot of things, and I think that's the importance of the two-parent homes. The father always being there, like, in all this questioning, like, women like to question, where's the father? Where's the father? Where's the father? Like the little girl twerking and doing all that. Miss whatever her name, Miss
Shirley.
Miss Shirley stuff.
Yeah.
Like, if the father ain't there, the father ain't got no control. Cause like my father was there, but when mom was home, it was mom's domain. You know what I mean? Like, wasn't too much he can do, cause she'll stop him. You know what I mean?
Dog.
Like, she had that compassion, you know what I'm saying? She would get in the way of him doing what he had to do. But, you know, when she wasn't, he handled his business.
Big Bad Bull, look at this shit, man. Think about it. Let me cut the music out. Think about it. It ain't no way in hell.
Nah, bro.
If the father was around, you think a father would allow this shit to be going on with his little girl?
Absolutely not.
Look at this shit. She running up to random men, letting other men hold her.
Nah, ain't no way.
Ain't no way in hell that shit would be going on if a father was there, bro. And that's why, see, this is a prime example of why fathers need to be in the home. So to not only women, listen, all the ladies, please don't get offended by this, because I know a lot of ladies aren't this irresponsible. But just in case, the reason why fathers need to be in the home, Big Bad Bull, not just to supervise the child, but to supervise the damn mama too.
No Cap-tivity.
Cause if he was in this household, this wouldn't be going on. He'll be like, is you done lost your damn mind?
Yeah.
Ain't no other man finna be paying to hug to fly my little girl out and see my damn girl and hug my girl and and touch on my girl. No.
Yeah, that you know, I mean, you know, you more, you know, I mean, you more about the ladies than I am, but I'm just saying, a majority of women ain't having that either. You know what I'm saying? This is an odd situation. It blows my mind that she would even expose a child like that. Like that little baby. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
That don't make no sense.
It's sad, man. All for money, bro. You know.
Yeah. I can't rationalize that. No, it ain't no women in my life I know would allow that. Would do that.
Dog, this lady done made she done already made $500,000, you know, from this little girl. And you know what the sad part about it is, Big Bad Bull?
Yeah.
The mama gonna spend most of that money.
Yeah.
Shout out to Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff said, refresh the topic, please. Just got here. So me and Big Bad Bull chopping it up. The question of the night is, do you think mothers naturally love their kids more than the fathers do? So we're just going over different nuances of how mothers love their kids and how fathers love their kids. Right? And we understand it's not a definitive answer to it. It really was meant to spark this dope conversation that I've been having with Big Bad Bull. And shout out to Cash Kid as well, man. Big Bad Bull, before you leave, is this your first time ever hitting a public link and coming up on a public show, live stream?
Nah, I've been on yours once before.
You came up here once before?
It might have been one of your first or second stream y'all Saturdays.
But I was the first show you ever showed your voice on a public live stream.
You remember Miss V Finesse?
Miss V Finesse.
Yeah, that's a long time ago.
We ain't gonna count that, man. Freezer was the first one, man.
No cap.
We ain't gonna count that, man. Shout out to Miss V Finesse, man. Shout out to Uncle Jeff in the building. What's up, Jeff?
No Cap-tivity.
Jeff look like he ready to cam up. You ready to come on up, Jeff? Give me the thumbs up, man, if you want. Man, shout out Jeff. I don't even know why I asked. Jeff is a seasoned veteran when it come to, you know, it's showtime at the Apollo.
Yes, did that a long time ago, man. Yeah, what's happening, brother?
Jeff, we talking about the love dynamic. Me and Big Bad Bull talking about the love dynamic between a mother and a father towards the children. Who do you think naturally loves the child more, or do you think that could be actually calculated or measured?
Hey, Freezy, Jeff, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and head off. Let you guys do what you do.
Big Bad Bull, man, I appreciate you and I love you, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Rather enjoy you guys from the stand. You know what I'm saying? Let y'all
Most
do
definitely.
what y'all do.
Most definitely,
blessings,
man.
brother.
Oh,
blessings, bro. What you think about that, Joe?
One, shout out to Big Bad Bull. See him kind of everywhere doing his thing. Two, I think that's like asking who's better, a juggler or a violinist. I think also that you can't make love a standard. Love is only as good as its giver. You can't tell me that Ike didn't love Tina. It's just Ike's love came with boxing lessons. So you got to ask what you're gonna allow to float in your love. So that's one. Number two, you cannot quantify who gives the love better by sex as much as you can by a list of what you or I may deem appropriate when it comes to love. As in, it's not a father's job to love his children the way a mother does, especially not his sons. The jobs are different. So yeah, that's kind of
you know what, you absolutely right. it just wouldn't even seem right if a father tried to love the child like the mother do, you know.
Okay, you know what, bro? That's where you get these wishy-washy ass dudes. Like we say all the time, women raise the kids that they complain about. The men they complain about are the men they raise, because you can't. A father, and I've seen this countless times, where a father will lay down laws that a mother will find, as her emotions soften, so does her sentence. This is why you'll see your mother, you'll see especially single mothers, because they're at a disadvantage, because men don't have to. A man can't deal with his children on level 10. He can't. There'll be helicopters and police tape. He can't. To get leverage over boys, women go to 7 or 8 when a dude only got to go to 2.5. And what happens is, because she has to go to 7 or 8 when only 2.5 will do, as she calms down, she realizes that 7 or 8 sentence or attitude was too much. But I lose ground as an authoritarian if I don't stay here. So I mess around and push back on what I said. And once I do that, my son gains ground, and I can't figure out why I can't hold his respect. And it's because when daddy say you grounded for a week, at least when it was me, if I say you grounded for a week, I didn't mean 4 days. I didn't mean 6 days. I meant 7 days. And however long it is before the end of your punishment that you asked me to get off, you just added that many weeks. And once I made that clear to my sons, this is not about how much I love you or how much. This is about teaching you order, and that there are consequences to what you do. It's hard for a woman to teach that calmly. It just is. And because of that, a lot of times, the frustration of having to do that job, and what it bring the fact that it doesn't bring the best out of the people who have to do it, we judge these sisters' love by it, and I don't think that's fair. I believe a woman will love her kids to death and be the shittiest mother in the world because she's a shitty mother. I don't think love.
Well, she don't know how to love her child or something.
Oh, brother, I know women like this who are so damaged they just don't know how to give love or receive it. But it doesn't mean that they don't love their children. It means they're shitty parents. And we need to be able to divide from that. That this person, this person that you can't say you don't love me, because you do this or you do that. A nigga will love you and blow your brains out. A nigga will love you and stick an iron to your back, because that's what's in his or her love. You gotta start. So right from there, we gotta ask, can we say mechanically who is better? Well, according to the statistics, as single parents, fathers are much better. Fathers are much better. I think we'd be in a much better place as a society if, when the boys got to age 10, they had to go to their daddy.
I think that because what you said earlier, that men don't have to go to level 7 or level 10.
We don't.
Or the helicopters will come out or something, right? Men really only have to go to level 2 or 3. I think because of that, men have to have more patience with kids because of the damage that they,
absolutely,
they could possibly do. I think men have to be more mindful when they're dealing with kids, and that's why we see the dynamics we see versus women, right? Like, dog, when when I was being reared up by my mom, and because my dad was in the house too, my mom, her tolerance level was way shorter than my dad. Like my mom, I got way more ass whoopings from my mama and my grandma than my dad. I think my dad only whooped me like one time in my life or 2 times.
Right. I can see that.
But my mama them, they was live wires. I'm talking
Oh
about.
yeah, but because again, you have to understand the people who taught your grandmother and the people who taught your great grandmother, how they were taught. This goes back to the Willie Lynch letter, which I'm gonna believe is real, just like black folks believe voting is real. The Willie Lynch letter instructed slave masters to take the 2 strongest bucks on your plantation, beat one almost to death, and then put him between 2 horses and pull him apart in front of everybody. And then take the second one, beat him almost to death, but don't tear him apart. Tell his woman that if you don't get your son in line, this is what I'm gonna do to him. And from that point up until what we about to go through, the black man has constantly been in a position demeaning of that on purpose to the woman, to the black woman. But that grip is loosening. That grip is falling to the wayside right now. So it doesn't surprise me that you say these things about your mother and your grandmother, because they had to be those people to survive.
Right.
So yeah, I'm not shocked by that or upset by it. I just don't think it's their place. Prime example, my oldest boy, I had this problem when me and my ex first broke up, where one time they was really cutting up, the 2 youngest ones, and she called me on the phone, and I asked her, I said, where are they? She said, they standing right here. I said, damn, put them on the phone. And I said, is this true, what she said? They said, yeah. I said, all right, I'll see y'all in 45 minutes. They start hollering and crying. And I said, give your mama back the phone. Now, if you'd have told me this, not in front of them, I'm picking them up in 2 days. We could have talked about it. But since you called me, they can never see a time where you put up the bat signal and Batman don't show up. I'll see you in 45 minutes. I really wish you hadn't done this. I go out there, I whoop their ass, I hug them. I said, I'm gonna see y'all in a couple days. I'm gonna pick y'all up this weekend. I talked to her and I said, look, let's start talking beforehand so I don't have to do this shit. She said, well, I'm fine. The problem is it pisses me off that you only have to speak to them once. I said, that's because I'm only going to speak to them once. We at another level now, because you did hear me. I was clear, and I was clear why. You go back and forth with them. So anyway, she goes, okay. She tells me, my oldest one, a few weeks later, he won't take the trash out. I said, cool. When I come get him, I'm going to drop him back off. We going to talk about it. So I drop him off. We sitting there, all of us, and she brings it up. Eric don't take the trash out. And I said, well, what's the rule? She said to take the trash out when it needs it. And I said, well, that's your problem right there. Because he said that. Yeah, I'm supposed to take the trash out when it needs it. I said, no, we have a new rule. From now on, every night before you go to bed, the trash goes out. Well, sometimes there's nothing in it. I said, great. I want you to ball up nothing and take it out. Take the trash out every night. He said, all right. So about 3 more weeks go by and everything is fine. Then he stopped taking the trash out, and she told me that. I said, cool, very good. I'm glad you did it that way. So I drop him off again. Everybody take their bath. They come down, give me a hug. He go in his room. His son, my other sons go in their room, and the trash is still in the house. So I take the trash out of the trash can. I go upstairs. He's a neat freak, and I knock on his door. He lets me in, and I snatch his covers back and shake the trash in his bed. And I calmly say to him, the trash go out every night. I love you. And leave his room. He never forgot the trash. I didn't have to yell. Wasn't no threatening him and talking about who house it is and all that other shit. I just reminded him in a way that a man reminds a man. And if you got a problem with this, he already know we can hit this grass. It probably ain't gonna go like he think. It is not a woman's place to shake trash in a boy's bed. That's a man's job. I'm supposed to love you different.
I get that. I get that. Yo. I get that. Yeah. Nah, I feel you on that, man. Testosterone raises kids differently than estrogen.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And we shouldn't expect for testosterone to raise kids the same way as estrogen. You know?
No. They're supposed to have both.
Both they are both, right?
Right. Is there a Mrs. Freezy?
Yes.
Is there a male Lil Freezy?
Nah, it's just a girl. But she's old. She's grown now though.
Okay. This is the way. Let's put it this way. Let's just say there was a Lil Freezy about 16 feeling himself.
Okay.
Here the way they're supposed to go. He in his room. Mrs. Freezy comes in and goes, with love, baby. Freezy Jr., you know how your daddy is. You know he say what he mean and he ain't gonna speak a lot. I tried to tell you, and that's why I had to get him involved when you didn't do what I told you to do. Now here, put this steak on your eye. Here's some cookies. I love you. You gonna learn to respect this house and your daddy. That's the way. I don't believe, especially a boy, a mother should ever have to put her hands on him. That's not her job. She shouldn't do that. That's what
you think that's the father's job.
I think your son, I think every boy is supposed to have a healthy fear of a man who loves him unconditionally and will not abuse him. I think the last thing a little boy wants to hear is wait till your daddy get home. Because besides the wrath of whatever he gonna put on you, this is the image of who you want to be. You don't want to disappoint this dude. There's a standard to be upheld in this house, and you will live by it as long as you live here. And that's what
so back in the day they used to call that laying the law down. So let me ask you something.
Absolutely, brother.
You don't think mothers can quote unquote lay the law down? If you know what I mean.
Sure I do. I think they can. I mean, you can make a grilled cheese with an iron, but are you supposed to? Not unless you're doing 30. You're not supposed to. Sure they can. They've been forced to do it. It's a job that's been forced to, against. I don't say it as some knock on sisters. This ain't some shit they supposed to be doing anyway. They're not. Sisters shouldn't have to raise children by themselves.
You know what, bro? You bringing this into perspective because even when I've watched like older movies, like westerns and stuff, or like even the Bible, right? When we read like how kids, usually we read about the fathers dealing with the kids and handing down punishments and stuff like that, right? The mothers usually are there. Like if there's a problem, the way the mothers put fear in the kids is them saying, I'm going to tell your father.
Yeah, your father was the instrument. Your father was the instrument of fear.
Right. Yeah. I'm going to tell your father when he get home. And then, you'll tell the father, and then the father deal with it. And so think about it, if a lot of households are structured like that still, first of all, fathers ain't finna be doing all, like you said earlier, fathers ain't finna be keep going back and forth, just saying the same thing over and over and over again. And then I think that once a father, if a father actually reprimands a child,
yeah,
I don't know. I think the disappointment is going to be more intense with the father from the child, because like kids know that they could actually, what do I want to say? Kids, when it comes to mothers, kids know that they could kind of win the mother's emotions over and everything. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times, what would you say?
They can play mama easier.
Yeah, because see, they can play mama easy. Why can't they play mama easy? Cash Kid said manipulate. That's a great word. Why? Because women operate more off emotions, right?
That's why the punishments don't mean as much, because I'm gonna tell you that you grounded for 300 years because this is how I feel. When I stop feeling this, I stop feeling the 300 years. Where daddy, my punishment don't have nothing to do with my feelings.
Mm-hmm.
As a matter of fact, sometimes I'll root for you and punish you, or I will totally not agree with what you did, and you might not get punished. It depends upon the circumstance for the father. And if I say you grounded for a day and you come back in 12 hours and ask me, can you go out? Well, then I'm going to say there's 12 more hours left on your punishment. You knew that before you came to me. So now you just added 12 more days. I bet you won't do that again. I bet you'll think about your decisions before you make them. I'm not going to just throw that out. If I throw out a grounding, you deserved it. And it's going to be very clear. I don't believe in spanking children when you're mad.
Mm-hmm.
I believe there should be a nice amount of time between a child's infraction and his spanking. It gives you both the time to calm down and think. I don't think you should ever use
you ever
anything
heard a
with
parent
your hand.
before? You ever heard a parent say before they issue out an ass whooping, they say, "This gonna hurt me more than it's gonna hurt you."
Sure.
Dog, I had a homeboy. His daddy, I heard his daddy say, "Oh, now I'm finna whoop your ass, but I can assure you, this gonna hurt you way more than it's gonna hurt me."
Well, I put it to my sons this way. We gonna do the ass hand test.
Yeah.
We gonna see if your ass can withstand what I'm gonna put on it with my hand. Now here's the problem. I got two hands. You ain't got but one ass.
Yeah.
You already at a mathematical disadvantage. So the best thing for you to do is not take this well-lit road to an ass whooping. In my house, the road to an ass whooping ain't no surprise, ain't no detours. It's very, very clear that if you do this, this is what happens. Are you clear? There's a difference between do you understand me and are we clear? Mm-hmm. Okay. Clear means that you can comprehend what I'm saying to you. Understand means you stand under the principles I just gave you. the directive I just gave you. Because if you stand under my directives, there is safety, prosperity, covering, wisdom, all under my directives. When you stand outside of my directives, hang out with the niggas I told you not to. Don't turn your homework in on time. Do dumb shit, disrespect your mama, any of that. You apparently don't understand, and I'm gonna have to make you understand.
Do you, as a father, believe that capital punishment I said capital punishment. Corporal punishment is necessary in the home?
No, I don't, because corporal punishment doesn't have anything to do with spankings.
Okay.
They're different.
What is corporal punishment in your
okay.
in your eye?
Corporal punishment really has to do with a military form of its previous definition is especially how can I put this from the description here. Corporal punishment is defined as the deliberate infliction of physical pain or discomfort on a child as a disciplinary measure. This can include hitting, spanking, paddling, slapping, kicking, or shaking a child, or using objects to inflict pain, according to the UN Special Representative. Blah 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 blah. If you mean cruel and unusual punishment, no, I don't mean that. But those are matters of opinion. Do I believe that ass whoopings work? Absolutely, when they are properly applied. And because I'm 60 and all my kids is grown and the statute of limitations on this shit is wore out, I can say I used to tear my kids' ass up when it was deemed necessary. So yes, do I believe in that? Absolutely, especially with boys. Do I believe in punishments that fit the crime? Absolutely. Do I think that a spanking is the answer all the time? No. Do I think a spanking is ever the first answer? No, it's always the last one. Do I think that you should come up with creative ways in which to inflict pain upon your children? No. I think to me, a spanking should be a very formal, very clear thing that happens as a last result. So it's a last resort thing. It's not something that you gonna want to be doing just to be doing to some child. I don't believe that. I don't believe it's supposed to be something that you do when you're angry.
Right.
I don't. I think
it's supposed to be a method or me. Yeah.
And it must teach a lesson.
Yeah.
It must. If it doesn't teach a lesson, if this is about you getting out some goddamn cardio, or you really mad because you got laid off, or you blowing some shit out of proportion, or you don't have all the facts, or any of that, you out of line. You out of line. There are 100 other ways to deal with your children other than spanking. But does that mean that spanking is out of the question? Well, maybe it does mean that for you, and that's your business. It's not for me, and I think ass whoopings work, and sometimes kids need their ass toe out the frame. Period.
No Cap-tivity.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Black Hawk for his $5 cash cap. Black Hawk said, I deserved every ass whooping I got. I was hard-headed.
No Cap-tivity.
So, Uncle Jeff, let me ask you a hard question, man.
What's that?
This might be the last one. We're gonna end it with a bang, and I wish we had a female. I wish we had a female up here or a mother figure up here to actually answer this question too. But we're gonna try our best to mine this out as men.
Sure.
I asked a question before you got up here, Uncle Jeff. I don't know if you heard the question, but I'm gonna reiterate it. It's a two-part question.
Okay.
When we see young girls online twerking and the mothers are present, championing this behavior, egging it on, their daughters. Not one time have I seen a father encourage that behavior with his daughter. Like he's just present while she's just in the camera twerking, and he in the same room hollering, "Hey, hey!" I ain't never seen that, but I've seen it several times with mothers. Why do you think, even though both of these people are the child's parents, do we only, or I'm gonna just say, just to be fair, mostly see it with the mothers in like okay in this behavior and not the father? Why do we see that? Why don't the mothers know? Hey, because most like anytime I've seen a father around and that's going on, I've seen the father actually yank the daughter up, shut it down right then and there on the spot. Why don't mothers? We know there are mothers out there that see it that way, but I'm just saying from the visual standpoint, why do we see more mothers allowing this behavior, and why don't they see it the way fathers do?
Well, because wow. Number one, there is a rampant running spirit amongst women in general, and black women specifically, of rebelliousness for its own sake. I'm gonna do what I want to do because I know it's inappropriate. I know you don't like it, and ain't a damn thing you can do about it. A lot of that is that energy. A lot of that is knowing that if there was a man around, you couldn't do this, but since there isn't, we gonna do what we want to do. A lot of that. You have a lot of women that are that fucking childish. B, you looking at a woman that's raising a child who was either born to a woman too young, and then had a child that was too young, and ain't been no solid man around in none of this. You have women who confuse any attention with good attention. Men don't confuse that at all. There's a nice way we treat hoes that we don't want nobody treating our daughter.
Could you repeat what you just said? Because that was real good. A lot of women confuse what kind of any attention. What did you just say?
Some women confuse good attention with any attention at all. That sexual, they don't understand that the traits of sexual attention are just amplified, overt examples of goodwill. Okay, I'm gonna buy you some dinner. I'm gonna take you out shopping. I'm gonna spend a gang of time with you. I'm gonna smile a lot in your face. That's amplified because I want some pussy. That's it's not that I'm not those things. It's that I'm being those things to get what I want. And in that energy, if you're flaunting something I want, I am championing a lustful want when I cheer you on. I am not cheering my daughter on in a lustful want. The same way I will tell you no, I'll go make it rain at a strip club. Because my niceness to the girl I'm doing this with is directly connected to some low frequency shit that I don't see you as my daughter. And I don't see you as my wife. I don't see you the same way. It's just you confusing the popularity.
Men can better compartmentalize that.
Absolutely.
Gotcha.
Absolutely. So that to answer that question is many-fold, brother. It's many. There's a many-fold answer to that.
Can I take a stab at it too, Joe?
Sure.
When we see those type of scenes with the young girls twerking and stuff, and the mothers are present, I think that goes deep into the validation aspect. Like even the mothers use that as an opportunity for their own validation too.
Oh,
like
sure.
For some reason, women have this. Not all women, but women have this desire to feel special. And like you said, a lot of times they confuse good attention with any type of attention. As long as they get attention, it just seems good. And I think the validation goes deep though. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. A great many of them have a chronic case of look at me-itis. And
look at me-itis.
Yeah. And the bad part of it is because we have put so much currency in beauty. Women have the pretty girl is always treated different. I did a show about it called The Pretty Skates. What you gonna do when your pretty skates fall off? How far have you gotten on them pretty skates? What you gonna find is as you get older, you skating uphill now.
You know, them wheels start falling off one by one too.
Wheels start falling off. Your skates is out of style. Don't nobody skate with them kind of skates no more. But because what has happened with women is we've put so much pressure on sexual currency and not enough on the nurturing to where nurturing became unpopular. Think about did you have a big mama?
Yeah.
Okay. Is she still with us?
No, she passed away a while ago.
God bless. How old was she?
She was 72. 72.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and lend your grandmama this. I bet she didn't spend no whole bunch of time worrying about being sexy.
No.
She worried about making sure this family was taken care of and her kids was good.
As a matter of fact, I don't even remember my grandma wearing pants. Like she used to wear dresses all the time.
Come on, bro. Your grandmama wasn't about that. She understood that there was a time for her to be sexy, and there was a reason. It was to build this family. She wasn't in the club competing with your mama. That's where we are now, brother. Where is women supposed to be singing Sam I Am or reading Sam I Am to their grandkids? Instead, I put a post up about it a few weeks ago on Facebook about how if you over the age of 40 and you female talking about what something is giving, it's giving this or it's giving that, you are a part of the problem. Because there's supposed to be a difference between your slang and the slang of your offspring.
Nah, that's facts though.
There should be a difference. When you and I, we need to bow down when the jive turkeys come in the room. When the jive turkeys come in the room, I gotta get at. Okay, I'm the dopes. I'm from the dopes.
Yeah.
Which means when the dopes come in the room, you lit niggas need to sit the fuck down.
And then our fathers was a Jack. Sit down, Jack.
When the Jacks come in the room, bruh, the dopes gotta sit down.
That's right. Yeah.
But how we gonna know if your daddy, who is a Jack, come in here talking about what's lit?
Yeah, it's very confusing. Yeah.
That's not. I'll say this and I'll shut the fuck up and get out your way. Again, with my oldest son, he was about 17 when Platinum FUBU was hot. and I was writing on a couple television shows, and they used to
Who'd
Fubu
you
used to
say?
come in. I was writing for some television shows.
Okay, television show. Okay, good.
Yeah, and what they would do is come in and give like Sinbad a huge box of platinum Fubu. Sinbad didn't wear that shit. He gave it to us. And one time he gave me a whole box. He was just tired of it. And I had so much of this shit, expensive shit, that niggas thought I was paying for it, but the studios was giving it to me. And I had a big ass, bro, I had like a 3-foot box of this shit, sweaters and t-shirts. And my son came over my house and shit his pants. Oh, Dad, this ain't even out yet. They said there was, oh man, you got all. I said, you know what, dude? Take it. You can have it.
What name brand was it?
Platinum Fubu.
Oh, Platinum. That was the expensive. Yeah.
Platinum Fubu. I had so much of it, bro. Because it cost the same $7 to make.
Yeah.
Because they make that shit in Vietnam. It costs the same. Anyway, I said, you can have it. Quit playing. Oh, I said, man, it's yours. Because I can't walk up on you and your friends dressed like you and your friends.
Right.
I'm Mr. Brown when I walk up.
That's
here.
good. This is good, bro.
How am I supposed to? There was a time, bro, when I was young, where the OGs, they wouldn't let us hang out around them. We was lucky to get some of their wisdom. And
bro, my dad, you ever heard of these pants? The first time I ever heard the style was my dad. He used to wear these pants, these dress slacks. They're called Sansa belt. You ever heard of them before? Listen,
smooth in the front.
Yeah. He never had to wear a belt with those pants, bro.
Right, and then they get right to the calf and just flare out. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Them Sansa belts, baby.
Sansa belt.
Yeah.
And he told me, he said, boy, every man need a pair of Stacey Adams. He said, back in my day, he said, y'all wear that Jordan bullshit. He said, back in my day, we wore real shoes. We wore Stacey Adams.
Bruh, look here. I got a pair of Stacey's to this day. I like to bust them out. They black with the white on the inside. They black and white. Wing tips. Bust them out with a black and white pinstripe suit. A nice red tie. Some old gangster shit anyway. Something that somebody said, Mel said that one goes both ways. So many 50-year-old men out there dressing like 20-year-olds. And it's I'll take it this far. You will never, ever, ever see me dye my hair. I think it's insulting for a black man to dye his hair.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I agree.
I think it's
A
insulting.
man should never dye his hair.
Never. For what? What's your point? And especially, that's the same thing I say. Black women who don't want to tell their
Hold
age.
on. What about this, Joe? See how you got the salt and pepper going on down there?
Oh, nigga, ain't no pepper, nigga. That's all.
Oh, that's just salt. Okay.
That's just all.
You disagree with men covering up the gray and dyeing their hair straight black?
Every stitch of it. Because here's what this says, brother, especially now. This is a beacon of wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
This says I've been through some shit. I'm 60 years old. I don't have no bullet holes. The feds ain't looking for me. I ain't in my mama basement. I got all my teeth and no cavities. You might want to talk to me about some shit. And you know how you might know that I know some shit? I got this right here. But if I cover it up and I dress like you, then where do you go find wisdom?
Yeah.
I'm standing here, I'm camouflaging my wisdom with dyeing my hair. I have no interest in that. I want you to know I have no problem telling you that I'm 60. None.
That's awesome.
What's funny is how young niggas try to give you shit for being old. When the dumb shit is as soon as you diss me for being old, guess what you are? Older, you dumb son of a bitch. That's how it works. Unless you drop dead, you can't diss me for being old. Isn't that what you want to be?
No captivity.
So I don't. This is This is absolutely. If you could put that last comment up, I'd really like to speak on that.
Which one? Black Hawk?
Yeah. Black Hawk. That just
Black Hawk
lives.
Black Hawk said, Uncle Jeff, you never focus your criticism on the black man. Why?
Well, I'll tell you exactly why. It's because of one of two reasons.
What? Before you answer that, you've actually criticized black men up here. I'm saying up here since we've been talking. You've been
brother. That's exactly where I'm going. Mm-hmm. There's only two reasons you can see this way. You either have shitty comprehension or a shitty internet connection. Because for the last 15 minutes, I ain't said a damn thing about a woman. Nothing.
The only thing you said was you answered the question that I asked you about the twerking and everything. But you just was answering my question, that's all.
People like this need a villain. And I'm okay to be that. You need a villain. For you to watch the last 15 minutes and say I don't ever talk about the man's point of view, when I just got through saying how it's sacrilege to dye your hair. Who do you think I was talking about? Women? Do women grow goatees? When I was talking about the lits that come in the room and the dopes, who do you think I was talking about?
Platinum Fubu.
Bruh, this is somebody that needs a villain. And I'm glad to be that. So yeah, no, I don't talk about men. It's because women ain't shit, and black women in particular. There. Is that good enough for you? How about that? Let me go even further. See, this is what you do, brother. When somebody accuses you of something, you go on and do it. Let me go on and put it where it go. With all the things that's wrong with black men and black women, the black race will continue to live if black men don't change shit. If we stay the same violent, cruel, ignorant, ain't shit, alcoholic, dope head, broke motherfuckers we are right now, and we don't change, the black race still exists. If you don't change, the black race still exists. Do you understand that? The thing is, it just goes on without you. We don't need you to keep black people going. Anything we stick our dick in becomes black. Please understand that. That's the difference. So yes, we are all those things you say. The problem is that you have dear black women watching this show. Yeah, dear bitter bitches. Here's your problem. You have an encyclopedia of very valid complaints that the whole world don't give a fiddler's fuck about because you won't step away from the horribles, because you support them every time we try to tell you about them. And unless and until you denounce them, step away from them, then you gonna go through the same shit, and I don't give a shit how you feel. There, I got it out.
Shout out to Uncle Jeff, man.
No captivity.
I'm so tired of everybody tiptoeing around bitter black women. And nobody, and do you know who makes life hard for good black women?
Who?
Nobody. No, yes, Cash Kid, we're on black women now. And you can leave if you don't like it. Do you know who makes it hardest on black women?
Who?
The good ones. The good ones. The good ones. It's because they don't. The good ones do not. And remember, we weren't on this subject. We were on men. This whole night has been about men. Y'all drug it here. And whenever you drag it here, I'm gonna go on and get in the mud with you filthy stupid asses anyway. The it is the good black women who do not denounce the bad ones, so brothers don't come looking for you. Young dudes ain't taking what we took. They just not dealing with you. They're not. You either have a problem or you don't. If you don't have a problem, then Essence is wrong, Madame Noir is wrong, MSNBC is wrong, Fox is wrong, Oprah's wrong. All of them are wrong, and there's an overabundance of black men that just cannot wait to get to you. Maybe that's what's going on right now. Whoops, and I got it wrong. I don't care if you change your ways, because Isaiah 4 is Isaiah 4, and I need you to sneak and look in your Bible and look where I wrote that last night. With my sneaky ass, I snuck around the whole earth like Santa Claus and put Isaiah 4 in all the books. Me, old evil Jeff Brown. Give it a gander.
Shout out to Jeff Brown, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Uncle Jeff, man.
Yeah,
Jeff,
I don't tiptoe with them heifers.
You want to stick a fork in it right there, Jeff?
We can, brother. I'm good, man. It was great coming out. I just, like I told you, bro, I absolutely dig your get down here. I think you represent the new face of journalism. I'm whispering because it's late in my house. It's late where I'm at.
Yeah.
I'm actually at my mother-in-law's house this weekend. We taking care of some stuff for her. She upstairs sleeping, so I'm being respectful. That's who I try to be anyway. Yeah, man. I just come up here because, like I said, I think you are one of the new faces of journalism. I think you come at it from a real dope ass place. And I don't throw around compliments, bro. I got other shit to do with my time. I could be getting high right now.
Oh, I don't take it lightly either. You better believe that.
My man, I dig what you're saying. I dig what you're doing. I support you. Get down whenever I can come through. I absolutely will.
Well, we're hanging out this weekend like we do every weekend. Scream Yard Saturday. You always welcome, Joe.
Yeah, man. I might pop through. I got a busy day tomorrow, but I will do my thing to come through, man. Great show. I'm glad I could be a part.
Uncle Jeff, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Uncle Jeff, man. Came through spitting some knowledge, man. He was saying, and listen. To be fair, right? Most of the men that came up here, they said that they feel like the women actually, most people feel like women or the mothers naturally love their kids more than the fathers, right? Most of the men that came up here said that. I don't think we had any women came up tonight. I wanted women's point of view. I said that a couple times. I wanted women's point of view. And listen, the women know they're always welcome. Wait, hold on. Wait. No, we didn't have one. And shout out to Big Bad Bull showing up tonight, man. Let's give Big Bad Bull a bomb on that one too.
No Cap.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Set it on fire, man. Appreciate you, Big Bad Bull. Thank you, man. Shout out to everybody else that came up. Shout out to Cash Kid. Who was it? Who came up before Big Bad Bull? Dang. Who came up before Big Bad Bull came up? My memory is so bad, y'all. Before Big Bad Bull came up. Oh, it was Cash Kid. Cash Kid was the first one. Then it was Big Bad Bull. Then it was our brother Uncle Jeff. Yeah. Great panel, man. Thank you, Cash Kid. Cash Kid said, shout out to you, Freezy. Appreciate you, bro. We love you too, El Cheapo. El Cheapo showing love, man. Y'all listen, man. Let's go ahead and I ain't gonna keep y'all long. Let's go ahead and give the benediction. How about we do that? Let's see. We're going to give a couple of them. I think this is just cause for a couple of scriptures for the benediction. This is the first one we're going to go over. It's Ephesians 6 chapter 4th verse right here. And it reads, fathers, do not provoke your children to anger, but bring them up in the discipline and instruction of the Lord.
No captivity.
Fathers, please do not provoke your children to anger, right? How do you provoke your children to anger? For one, by not even being in their life. For two, not handling your responsibilities. And for three, treating them poorly, right? Fathers, do not provoke, and teaching them the wrong things as well. That's the main thing, not giving them the correct wisdom, right, that they need to apply to their life. Fathers, do not provoke your children to anger, but bring them up in the discipline and instruction of the Lord. Shout out to Kelvin Cook in the building. What's going on, Kelvin Cook? Great to see you, man. Kelvin said, amen. Amen. What else? This is a good one. This is a classic one right here. Right here. It says, Proverbs 22:6 says, train up a child in the way he or she should go. Even when he or she is old, he or she will not depart from it.
No captivity.
Train up a child in the way they should go. And when they get old, they will not depart from it. This is a promise from the Lord. Right? This is a promise from the Lord, man. I'm gonna give y'all a couple more. Okay, so what y'all think about this scripture right here? What y'all think about this scripture right here? Let me see if it read the same way in the King James, because I want to make sure, because sometimes it be. So right here it says, this is Proverbs 23:13-14. It says, do not withhold discipline from a child. Do not withhold discipline from a child. If you strike him with a rod, he will not die. If you strike him with the rod, you will save his soul from Sheol. Sheol is hell. You will save his soul from hell. So a lot of people aren't mature enough to really understand this scripture and break it down. It's not saying go crazy on your child, right? Just with any old object. It's saying there is a responsible way to physically punish your child. There is a responsible way to physically hand down punishment to your child. A responsible way, right? It says, do not withhold discipline from a child. If you strike him with a rod, he will not die. If you strike him with the rod, you will save his soul from hell. But I think that's a scripture for another day. Right? I'm gonna give y'all 2 more. Hold on. Give y'all 2 more. Right here. This is Colossians 3 and 20. It says, children, obey your parents in everything, for this pleases the Lord.
No captivity.
Children, obey your parents in everything. Did it say some things? No. Children, obey your parents in everything, for this pleases the Lord. This is contingent upon your parents following God as well. Because a lot of people will abuse this scripture right here and feel like they could just take advantage of their kids. No, God is expecting you to follow all of his orders. So it will be appropriate for your children to obey you in everything. Right? It's just, you know, it's a trickle down effect. It's just pass down the goodness. The last one, y'all. This is the last one right here. This is Exodus 20 and 12. Exodus 20 and 12. It says, honor your father and your mother. This is one of the 10 commandments. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that? This is one of the 10 commandments. Honor your father and your mother, that your days may be long in the land that the Lord your God is giving you. Honor your father and your mother, that your days may be long in the land that the Lord your God is giving you. Honor your godly mother and your godly father, that your days may be long.
No captivity.
Lady D say black people spank their children because they are too lazy to talk to them. I don't think it's just black. Let's Lady D, let's not just limit that to black people, because I've seen white people go to town on their kids in public. It ain't just black people. Let's not do that, Lady D. Shout out to you, Lady D. But it ain't just black people. Shout out to our brother Kevin Cook. Super chat. It's all other national, not just white people, not just black people, not just white people. It's all the nationalities physically punish their kids out in the open. Shout out to Kelvin Cook. Shout out to you. Thank you for your $2 super cap. Kevin Cook said, take that PlayStation is the new way today. If that. He said, taking that PlayStation is the new way of punishment today. If that.
No captivity.
Shout out to Kevin Cook, man. Yeah. Matter of fact, I remember this white father took his son's video game. Do y'all remember that? It went viral. He took his son's video game and cartridges and ran over him with the lawnmower. Do y'all remember that? And the son went to screaming in the yard, oh my God, I hate you. Do y'all remember that? Man, that jump was so damn funny. Yeah, that was funny. Let me see. There we go. Shout out to, thank you, Kevin Cook, for the super cap. Shout out to everybody that actually contributed to tonight's show, right? I appreciate y'all. Right? Shout out to our sister Bridget Renee. She gave the first super cap tonight. Thank you for your $5 super cap, Bridget. Shout out to Brutal Reviews, aka BCW, for his $10 super cap. Thank you, bro. Shout out to Peaches De Leon for her $10 super cap. Also, shout out to Our sister Mo Love for her $5 super cap. Make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell. Also, shout out to our brother, Carl Anderson, for his $2 super cap. Can't forget, Shiesty Bomb, aka Sugar Bomb, for her $5 super cap. Thank you, sis. Also, shout out to Deborah Leonelli for her $5 super cap. Shout out to Kelvin Cook. Just gave a $2 super cap. We appreciate you, our brother. Let's see. Also, shout out to one of the sponsors of tonight's show, he gave a $50 super cap, which was the largest super cap of tonight.
No Cap-tivity.
Joseph A. Gomez, our brother. Thank you. And he's reminding us that New Mexico always here. Much love and No Cap much love to Freeze and the No Cap family. Have a blessed weekend. Shout out to you, Joseph A. Gomez. Thank you for being one of our sponsors of tonight. Does not go unnoticed. Not very appreciated. Let's see. Let's cover the cash cows, man. Y'all showed out on the cash cows tonight. Yeah. Y'all really did show out on the cash cows tonight, man. Shout out to our brother, JD 1975. Wait, when was that? That was oh no, that was last night. My bad. I'm sorry. Stan. Hold on, let me make sure. Stan was the first cash cap tonight. Yeah, there it is. Shout out to Stan for his $5 cash cap. Shout out to you, Stan. Thank you, Stan Autry. Also, shout out to Stan. Shout out to Stan again for another $20 cash cap. Stan was actually one of the sponsors of tonight's show too as well. Shout out to you, Stan. Stan said, "Let's go, fam. Respect." Shout out to Stan. He was one of the sponsors of tonight's show. Much appreciation to Stan Autry. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. We appreciate you. Next to the last. Shout out to our sister Miss Piggy for her $75 cash cow.
No Cap-tivity.
She said no cappings. Ain't no capping over here. Shout out to Miss Piggy, man. She was a sponsor of tonight's show. Miss Piggy was a sponsor of tonight's show. And Miss Piggy also sent over $100 cash cow.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Miss Piggy. Once again, Miss Piggy was one of our largest sponsor of tonight's show. She actually went to war. She actually went to war with the man that we're about to celebrate. Who was that man that we're about to celebrate? Well, guess what? He goes by the name of Big Bad Bull.
No Cap-tivity.
This is his first cash cap. Total of $20. That's Big Bad Bull's first cash cap. Also, Big Bad Bull sent over another cash cap. With a total of $60.
No Cap-tivity.
$60. This is when Big Bad Bull was going to war and letting the women know tonight is the men's night, and the men are going to finish with the sponsorship. The men are going to finish tonight, and Big Bad Bull meant what he said. Right? Big Bad Bull meant what he said. Oh, hold on. Shout out to Black Hawk as well. Shout out to Black Hawk for your $5. Shout out to you, Black Hawk. Thank you. Big Bad Bull meant what he said, because at this time he was going to war with Miss Piggy, but guess what? The $100 right here took Miss Piggy out.
No Cap-tivity.
Miss Piggy lost a lot. She lost a lot of steam from this one right here. Big Bad Bull was on a mission, and guess what? Big Bad Bull accomplished it. And guess what? We're about to Celebrate Big Bad Bull one more time. Big Bad Bull has been on the road. Big Bad Bull, we celebrated Big Bad Bull last night too, didn't we? Big Bad Bull said, "Hail to the men."
No captivity.
Big Bad Bull said, "Hail to the men." Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Listen, y'all know what time it is. It's time to get out y'all seat. It's time to get out y'all seat. And it's time to celebrate our brother, Big Bad Bull. Not only is Big Bad Bull the official, he's finishing the show with the official, with being the official sponsor of tonight's show. Prime said, "Nuts run this thing." Nuts run this thing. Not only is Big Bad Bull is finishing tonight as the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $180. Big Bad Bull also graced us tonight and gave us a wonderful conversation. And he gave us a lot of jewels when he hit the link and came up and chopped it up with his brother Freezy. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. So y'all get up out y'all seat and y'all help y'all brother Freezy celebrate our brother, Big Bad Bull. No Cap Crew style. Shout out to Big Bad Bull.
No captivity.
Shout out to our brother Big Bad Bull, the official sponsor of tonight's show. Man, thank you, Big Bad Bull. We love Big Bad Bull. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Shout out to Kevin Cook again.
Super chat.
Coming through. With a last minute super cap. Shout out to Kevin Cook for his $5 super cap. Kevin Cook said 106,000 jobless, homeless. 106,000 that's jobless and homeless. Coffee date now or 50-50. 106,000 jobless. What's the tent? Hold on. No, that's no coffee and cake. That's cake. I thought that was a tent. My bad, Calvin. I thought that was, what is that? Is that cake? Hold on. Let me see. Calvin, what is that? No, that's a tent. That's a tent. It is a tent. Jobless. 106,000 jobless. Kelvin, I need you to translate this this cash cap. I mean this super cap for me, Kevin. Could somebody translate? Okay, 106,000 jobless. What the tents mean? Coffee date. Coffee date now or 50-50? Coffee date now. 106,000 jobless. Coffee date now or 50-50? Okay, so he got a man kneeling down. What is that supposed to represent? Marriage? Okay, let me bring Kelvin's other chat up. Kelvin said the tent over here behind the fence. Oh, job. Okay, over here behind the fence. 106,000 women jobless. So sad. Damn. He's saying coffee date now or 50-50. Coffee date now or 50-50. Okay, Kevin also said homeless women. So Kevin said, okay, let me bring Kevin's super chat back up. Let me bring Kev. So Kevin is saying 106,000 homeless and jobless. Let me read it right. 106,000 jobless and homeless women. So if women want to be married, you need to start accepting coffee dates or 50-50 on the date.
No Cap-tivity.
That's what Kevin said. Shout out to me. I did that. What do women think about that right there? Once again, shout out to our official sponsor of tonight's show, Big Bad Bull with $180. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. We love you, Big Bad Bull. Thank you. Shout out to all the other sponsors. Big Bad Bull was actually our initial sponsor of tonight's show too. Shout out to Stan. Shout out to Miss Piggy, right? We're going to recognize them too. Shout out to everybody that hit the panel. Shout out to everybody that came through to the show. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to everybody that was cloud watching. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe and hit that notification bell. Once again, if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe and hit the notification bell. Y'all know we coming back later on tonight with Scream Yard Saturday. Scream Yard Saturday is going to be lit this weekend. Y'all already know. We got Bible study later on today. It's Saturday. We got Bible study in the Discord at approximately 3:30 p.m. We need more tyranny. She did join our Discord. We're looking to see her and her husband, and we're hoping that we see her and her husband at Bible study. Anybody else that wants to join Bible study, we're having Bible study in the Discord today. It's Saturday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. Last week we had a packed house. Right? Let me say that again. Last week we had a packed house, and we're looking forward to it again today. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to all the top tier mods. The top tier mods is different. Hit a little different. So the top tier mods are the ones that really be in the chat diligently, reminding you guys to support the show in many ways. Shout out to all the top tier mods. Shout out to all of my brothers and sisters. I appreciate y'all. Right? Let's see. Also, shout out to the 109 people that hit the like button. Shout out to the 109 people that hit the like button. I wish all of you $4 million in your life. Thank you. Thank you. And shout out to everybody that actually took the time to share the live stream and became a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. I wish all of you $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. Thank you. Shout out to the No Cap campaign. Oh, there's one more person that just hit the like button. Shout out to you. I wish you $4 million in your life too. Thank you. Shout out to the 92 people that's watching. I love all of y'all. Thank you. You could have been anywhere else, but you're here. You chose to be here. I appreciate y'all. I hope that y'all enjoyed the show. I hope that I gave a good show. I hope that y'all just appreciated all the information and the conversation. Right? I love y'all. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we is out of here. I love y'all.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity.
Freezy.